Grimgor Ironhide. It troubles me to trouble you. While you're thinking, but the lads are wondering who's next. What about Angrim's lot? Those ginger stunties down at the Slayer Keep. It's a bit of a slog, but it'll be worth it. Unis then? I bet those pretty little cities burn lovely. Or the north. Weird powers building there. Bigger and spikier than normal. Time to move, boss. Time to fight. Give the order. Yeah, the order. Say it, say it.
Hey guys. Sorry for those of you who had seen it before. Just wanted to set the scene a little bit with a bit of Grimgor nostalgia. I really like that intro. I think it was like super well put together, and I hadn't watched it for a few years, so thought we'd rip it out again. So gonna play Grimgor tonight, obviously. Gonna play with 200% 200% Dwarf End Game. So basically the deal is that so when you do the end game scenarios, apparently it unlocks all of the that faction's technology. As well as spawning a bunch of armies. I think if you put it on like 25%, it spawns like one endgame army. If you put it on like 200%, it spawns like 8 endgame armies or something like that. Basically, what I've noticed is when you put the ultimate in-game scenario on with like all of them, they tend to all just kind of fight each other, and you can just sit back and let them all kill each other. And also, like anyway, so long story short, I thought, would it be possible to like buff up a faction if you put it on super early, and then just have one? I've heard the dwarves is kind of like the worst one out of all of them. Plan is just do dwarves only, no other in-game crisis. But full disclosure, we're not actually going to fight them straight away. We're going to like run away from the dwarves, let them kind of build up for, I don't know, 50 turns or something, and see how bad it is after that. I suspect it's still not going to be that bad, but we'll see how we go. Anyway, so I just wanted to kind of explain that before we got started, so you guys don't think I'm tricking you or anything. So we're playing as greenskins, 200% dwarf end game turn 10. We're not going to fight them on turn 10 though. I'm going to basically run away and then let them kind of build up for a while from turn 10. So I wanted to spawn as early as possible to give them as much time to like build up, if you know what I mean. That's pretty much the dealio. And then also on top of that's kind of like the mechanical part of it. But thematically wise, the theme of today's story is that they basically, we've heard that there's something rumbling with the dwarves, right? All the dwarves are getting riled up. They're thinking about settling some grudges and all that kind of stuff. So a big fight with the dwarfs coming. Now, Grimgor would probably be quite excited about that. Grimgor wouldn't be bothered at all because Grimgor loves smashing. Yes, that's right. Grimgor loves smashing, so he's not bothered at all. But Grimgor's advisor, Dash the Sneaky, doesn't like the idea that much, because when there's a really big fight, Grimgor always wins and survives, but quite often everybody else in Grimgor's warband dies. So Dash the Sneaky came up with a plan. And the plan is basically this. He goes to Grimgor and he tells Grimgor about the Jade Sea to the east, where the Humi sailors say that the storms are terrible, fierce, really mean, they say. And the sea's really, really big, and it's green. So all this adds up to the Jade Sea potentially being the biggest, the meanest, and the greenest. And Grimgor's not going to stand for that. So Grimgor is calling a war on the Jade Sea. So we're gonna rush to the Jade Sea and give it a crumpin as fast as we can. That's the early game mission. But before we get to that, we've got to give these gits a crumpin. Also, we're not going to recruit any goblins. We're not going to recruit any goblin infantry. So yeah, Grimgor only likes the biggest and the Ardest, so he's only going to recruit orcs and above. No Gobbo infantry. But he is going to probably still going to recruit Gobbo artillery crews, because the boys don't want to mess about with that fiddly stuff. So yeah, so we'll get some Gretchens to run the machinery and whatever, so that we don't have to so none of the boys need to miss out on the action. But we're not going to recruit any Gobbo infantry. Yeah, recently played a Skarsnik campaign that was all Gobbos, and that was really fun. But yeah, I never actually thought of playing an orc campaign with all orcs, and the idea really tickles me. So thanks to Dash the Sneaky for coming up with that idea. And yeah, how is everybody? Hope everyone's having a good night tonight. Greenskins honestly are not one of my favorite factions, but I'm actually pretty excited about this campaign. It's amazing how much a little bit of a theme can really get you excited about a campaign, and like this theme's got me really excited about this campaign. So yeah, hopefully you guys are interested as well. Hey, Jesus with €2 super chat, much appreciated, man. Send in the Ard boys, we certainly will. Actually, Jesus, I've already got you on the glory list, because I think you and Warsmith both did super chats at the end of the previous stream, and I didn't actually get a chance to get you in yet. So we'll have to rename some characters after you when I get the chance. Anyway, let's get to Crumpin.
Shifting! Wanna kill something! Shifting!
And even some of what Grimgor is smoking. It's that Jade Sea. Thinks it's the baddest. We'll have to sort it out. I was trying to practice my Grimgor voice before, but I don't know, I don't think I got it. Ooh, nah, that fucked it up. Who needs a crumpin? Nah, sort of. I had it better before. No, I can't do it. That's really shit. Can I get a free rename every 3 live series? No, but you can get one every now and again when I figure out some, like, usually I award one for like best roleplay name, that kind of stuff.
Goblins! Boys, moving fast! Goblins! Moving fast! Ready? Run, boys! Ready to bash! Shifting! Run, boys! Run, boys! Here we go! I understand. Biggest, brutally storm! Shifting! Gonna stab him! Gonna stab him! Check out me weapons! Stab him! Summer's ready!
Oh, this is in charge. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not sure I did a very good job here. I feel like I probably did a better job when I auto-resolved this. Well, I did a little bit of a test earlier, just to see how this would all kind of go down. I don't normally test out the stuff, but I thought I'd actually do a bit of prep this time and try it out. And yeah, I'm pretty sure this is actually worse than the auto-resolve, so there you go. Next time I should just auto-resolve.
What? Have it!
Don't want it!
Running! Gonna kill him! Moving fast!
Ready for war!
We get there, boss? Not yet. Shit.
Remnants of
There he goes.
fight.
Let's have her!
Ready, boss!
Can we kill that? The boss went down? Yeah, boss is dead. Alright.
Who can we
Let's sure we can kill a few more of these
be is better than
hits.
them?
Who can I clobber?
There we go.
Ardest!
Greenskins auto-resolve? No, they smash and rip out the enemy spines. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I think the auto-resolve was actually worse. But that's okay. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I think we did fine. We didn't really need to do, like, amazingly well in this first battle. As long as we didn't get, like, decimated, that's fine.
Charge!
War! Chopper's out!
Just gonna kill a few more dudes here and there, just to get a few more XPs. Alright, that'll do. Alright, so far so good. I know the dwarf, you should have got the Thane for sure. Ah, dearie me. Alright, so far so good. First Crumpen successful. We go for some replenish on that one.
Ready for move!
Oh, greenskins get single entity as well. Single entity works a little. Single entity, sorry, with replenishment. Greenskins have the like eat captures version where they replenish not only their troops but also their single entities. But yeah, it works kind of a little bit different to the normal slavery type type replenishment, I think. Well, namely because the single entities also get healed. Now we could probably auto-resolve this as well, but might just fight this one too. Just for an extra Crumpen. Goblin launchers are fine since you have to get rid of the goblins somehow. That's it. Yeah, well, I don't know. I just feel like maybe you guys feel like it's a bit of a cop-out, but I don't know. I just feel like in my head canon, you know what I mean? Like, Grimgor only wants the toughest, toughest orcs, but none of the tough big orcs want to worry about, you know, operating machinery. That's like, you know, that's no fun. They want to get in there and, you know, get a bit of biffo happening. So, yeah, so I feel like the biggest and the hardest are not interested in operating artillery, so that kind of makes sense. To me, anyway.
Ready for war! Black Hawk's roll! Ready to bash!
Yeah! Gonna kill him! Gobbo, roll! Charge!
Oh, none of them hit the trees. I thought they were going to get hit by hit the trees, but no, they did all right.
Black is the new grey!
Black is the new green. That's funny.
Get out to ready! We do it!
Let's see if we can take down these
We is better than them!
wolf riders a little bit.
Running! Running!
Moving fast. The war
Right.
is here. Boys. Say my name. Say my name. Oh boy, bigger.
It's weird.
Boys.
Weird connotations.
Come on, boys. Bring it. Boys.
You sure?
Chop it out.
Stick up!
To battle.
We're going to break these guys first. Yeah, they're going down pretty fast. Get some artillery on those guys. Alright,
Gonna stab him!
see if we can break these wolf riders with a recharge.
The lads are ready! Charge! We is
Done.
combos!
We can break those guys. Wow! Some artillery. These guys should break in a second.
Let's get stabby! Moving fast!
Alright. And we can run some down for a bit of XP. Wagons seem actually pretty deadly in certain situations. I think they insta-killed some of my dwarves by like punting them off the map. That was pretty devastating. Whoa! I don't know. I feel like my wars are just weak. Like, it's hard to compete with Grimgor. His voice is so deep, it's like several octaves below the human register, you know? Should be the Hand of Mork as a spell. Hey, Tim. I don't know, it's a bit too early to tell, really. It's just kind of only just arrived today, so yeah, I don't really know what to say about it yet. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the plan is yet. I think we're loot and occupy. I want to keep our band healthy.
Let's go.
So Legend did a community post. You can check it out on his channel. If you go to his community tab of Legend of Total War's channel, that pretty much explains what the GO is. But yeah, so Legends just founded the Creator, I don't remember what the acronym is now, CSN, Creator Support Network. And it's basically just a community of creators to, I don't know, discuss being content creator, specifically for Total War creators, sorry, to discuss being Total War creators, support each other, collaborate, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I don't really know too much about what the overall vision for it is. I'm not a spokesperson for it. Although I have joined it, and I'm a member, I guess. I was accepted as a member of the CSN. But yeah, I don't really know. I think it's, you know, it'll develop over time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to try and speculate about it too much because I don't really know, you know. I did already join it. Yeah, Legend invited me to it earlier today.
Ready for murdering.
If you check out Legend's community page, he's done a big post explaining why he set it up and all that stuff. All right. Oh yes, so we need to get a new character to name after Jesus. Tough, perfect. And he shall be named Cheeseox. Cheeseox. Sorry if that voice is annoying, but you're going to hear it quite a bit during this stream. Cheeseox. Your right hand orc. Alright, Cheeseox. Stand by. So we're not recruiting any Gobbo, weakling Gobbos. Cheeseox in force march. Practice stretching your legs. Oh yeah, Warsmith we need to get in here as well. Here we go. Yeah, Warsmith. Boom. Done. All right, there we go. The rename objectives are done from last stream. You'd like to see some semi-cosplay roleplay campaigns in the future? Yeah, nice. All right, so I think we'll go growth. We'll try and get this up to tier 3 if we can, so we get one more Black Orc. That'd be nice. We can recruit Black Orcs anywhere, so if we can get this up, we can, even though we will be probably far away by then, we can, excuse me, yeah, we can do that. We need diplomacy to be done. I wouldn't, wow, there's a lot of diplomacy to be done. I don't even know who these, I don't even care about any of these factions. Sure, whatever. Done. Value this new agreement we've made with the random faction 1.
You're as brainless as your primitive gods. Without doubt.
Give us your teeth. Give us all the teeth.
Pretty sure I'm gonna end up. I get what you want.
Who are these guys? Sure. 79 teeth. Is that teeth? Do we have gold or teeth? Let me just check. Where's my money? We got gold. What's going on there? We should have teeth. Doesn't make any sense. What's this gold nonsense? Alright. Cool, I think we're finished for turn 1. So, yes, the endgame scenario is going to happen somewhere between turn 10 and turn 20. But hopefully by that time we'll be nowhere near any of the greenskins. We want the teeth. Teeth. Mercy and a cow's dwarf hat win. Oh man, I could get Mrs. Mercy to like curl my beard into like Byzantine curls. How cool would that be? I don't know if she could be bothered now. Alright, I don't think we can, no, we can't make it there. Wasted turn, no Crumpin this turn. Grimgor's not going to be happy. We don't actually need to stay there. Might do a bit of the old horse march.
Not for all that safe in the world. Now we're talking. Rock likes it this one.
Cheeseox is keen. Alright, Cheeseox. Recruit some more boys for us. Grimgor the Tooth Fairy. Nice, I see what you did there. Alright, we got our first technology unlocked. +1 reputation per turn. Gobbly Gobbos. That's no good. Go bigger. That sounds like us. Actually, no, go faster. That's what we want. Extra campaign movement. Alright. Oh yeah, should we just get some more teeth out of these gits? Yeah. These gits will give us some teeth. Done. Alright. Couple uneventful turn 2. Get on to the next turn. If you don't want to go to war with Kolek, he becomes friendly by gifting him money once or twice. Oh, nice. I'm just going to leave. Jesus, that's a lot of orcs. Jeebus. Jesus, that is a lot of orcs, isn't it? Jeebus. I may have made an error. I think I made an error. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's mostly gobbos. Yeah, yeah. True. This giant's gonna be a bit of a problem though. Hmm. The boys are keen. They're pumped up. Are you ready, boys? Are you ready? They're pretty pumped. Yeah, maybe we want to hit him from, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe we want to hit him from this side so we get more distance from the reinforcements, but if we don't engage them fast enough, they might not come.
Goblins! Let's scrap!
Black Hawks! 4-boy bigots! This is it!
Yeah, that's pretty much the plan.
We is gobbos!
If we can kill the giant, then it'll be like all good.
Brutally stalk! Boys!
Gonna kill him!
He's out of range? Yeah, way out of range. Shit.
Fights in his life!
Let's!
4-boy bigots!
On account with Grimgor and his Black Orcs kill everyone. Yeah, that'll probably work. Although we could probably just... If you don't kill the giant, you can confederate it. Yeah, actually that's a good that's a good point. Do I want a giant? I mean, he is big and hard.
The war is here!
Yeah, alright, true. We'll try and... We'll see how we go. I mean, we might have to kill it, but we'll try to,
Wanna kill something?
we'll try to run it off the map if we can.
Run, boys!
Fuck, it's gonna take too long. We're gonna end up fighting the whole army.
Boys! For Gork! Moving fast!
I shouldn't have
The
that.
war is here! Face me! Alright! Moving fast!
Charge!
Shifting!
Took about 10% damage.
Choppers ready! Come on then! Boys! Moving fast! Ready for war! Run, boys! Moving fast! The Black Hawks will win! Biggest, brutally stalk! You're the boss!
Slowly chipping away at him. We need to get tactical retreat. Redeploying. Not running away. Don't be stupid.
Check out me weapons. Shifting. Doing it.
Where is Gobbo's? Not a killer!
Let's fight. Both watcher. Boys. Show us the enemy. Got ya. Run, boys. We had a great time. Let's get them. Let's get them. Shifting. Please want more. Where's the scrap?
Yeah, we can get rid of all these wolf riders first. Then that'll give us the mobility advantage,
Boys.
which will be good.
Ready to kill. Bring it on. Kill it. Suppose.
Bit late there.
Shifting. Ready. Moving fast. Run, boys. War watcher. Jobbers ready.
Ah, fuck. Lost our gobbos.
Ready to bash. Moving fast. Shifting. Let's get some. The war is here.
We go on!
Biggest, brutalist all.
First lord down with almost no damage.
The lads are ready!
Run, boys. Here we go.
Alright, we can start shutting down their range, but oh, giants in there. That's a problem.
Get chopping.
Stab 'em!
I lost all of our gobbos. It's okay though.
The great time.
Sort of.
Warden. Slaughter.
Come on, lads!
Oh, Grimgor's getting fucked.
Running. Time to get me.
No, he's routed. Shit. That's not ideal.
Gonna kill him! Shot!
Grimgor, get out of there. Will.
Clobber. More watcher. Run, boys. Slaughter.
Routed the shit, routed the giant. I don't know if we should kill the giant because it might be just too dangerous to try to leave him alive. We've lost our.
Stick 'em!
We kind of lost our mobility advantage because we're
Smash him.
using it to on these archers, but we kind of have to.
Please one more. This is it. Come on in, boys.
We is better than them! Let's do this!
Moving fast.
We is better than them! Stick 'em!
What you want?
We'll try and keep these ball boys on this giant, otherwise we might be in trouble.
Rain tide.
Don't want him to come. Well, we just don't want him to come back.
Boys. This is it. On the boss. Boss on the march.
Where is Gobbo's? Gonna stab 'em!
Moving fast. Run, boys.
I don't want to kill him, but I want to keep him
We're the green tide.
You know.
Bash 'em.
busy.
Kicksnick needs blood. Time for slaughtering.
No, you stop being routed.
Moving fast.
We need a bit more. A bit more somewhere.
War. The war is here.
Is he shattered? No, still broken.
Now, boys.
Fuck, this over here needs to break, but I'm not quite sure if we've got what we need to do it.
Attack the kids!
Everything's looking pretty good.
Boy bigots!
Just need to route this guy.
Run, boys!
Get him off the field, then we get our mobility back, and then we can sort everything out. No problem.
Blood and
Took a lot of damage though.
meanest! Let's fight! Chop 'em up! Ready?
The lads are ready!
Moving
No, Black Ox again.
Black is the new green!
Well, Arc.
Shifting! Bash 'em!
Gonna kill him! Moving fast!
Moving fast! Gonna try! Oh boy, bigots! Ready to bash!
Stab him!
Let's fight! A fight! Moving fast! This battle leads to war! Bash 'em! Let's have it!
Get out to ready! Let's fight!
Running! With the green tide! Smash 'em!
Shattered. Get in here. Melee some dudes.
Smash 'em! Which one war? More boy bigots! Time for slaughtering!
This Black Ox is struggling.
Ready! Run, boys! Choppers out!
Hey, Murky, how you going? Thanks for that. Come on. We're having a terrible beating here. We're not going to get any replenish either because we're not in friendly territory. That was rough. Yeah, I miscalculated there. I got greedy because I wanted to use the extra movement to be able to push in further after this turn. So I force marched to get as close as possible. But because I wasn't, if I had have stayed back with my other lord, that would have been just enough for him to be like, oh no, I won't mess with him. But because we force marched in, I put myself like within range of the settlement. I didn't think about it. So he could, because he had the settlement reinforcements, he's like, fuck yeah, I'll have a crack, you know? Whereas if I had just been a smidge back so the garrison wouldn't have come in, then he wouldn't have attacked me. But yeah, so yeah, I screwed up there. But managed to survive. McMurky, big 100 DKK super chat. Gold for the boys. Just wanted to show love for teaching me all I know about my favorite faction, the Dark Elves. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, the Dark Elves get a bad rap, but they're pretty awesome. I'm glad you really like them. I really like them too. We do get a giant, yes. So yeah, we'll take that replenish, which we desperately need now because I got us wrecked. We will confederate. Boom. The war grows. Okay, so we've got this guy, and we did not get, what the hell? Oh no, here it's over here.
All right then.
Yeah, cool, cool. We did get the giant, so that's pretty sweet. Yeah, well, now we've got this full region, full province, so we can get the extra growth on that. That was a proper fight. It sure was. Oh yeah, McMurky, we got to what do you call it? We've got to rename a character after you as well.
This is my land.
Big Murky. There you go. You've got like 1 hit point left. So hopefully a strong breeze doesn't blow your way. Otherwise, you could be achieving glory earlier than expected. Yeah, that actually worked out well. Turn 3 got 4 armies. All right, yeah, it's a classic rest of the mad campaign. Yeah, and we also got gigantic spikes over here as well, which is pretty cool. So yeah, so we will force march to glory. We don't actually have any enemies at the moment, so we should be pretty safe to force march.
Night Gobbo War Boss! Running!
Yeah, this bad boy unfortunately can't get into replenishment range. But what we might do is get rid of Grimfang, the Night Goblin War Boss, and replace him with a proper hard boy. Dog the Crusher. There you go.
The boys are pleased.
And that way we can put him in camp stance, give him a little bit of a replenish. Murky, chosen of Mork. Some call him McMorky. Big Murky. We should go, yeah. Sorry, we've got to change his name. Big Murky McMorky. Big Murky McMorky. Alright, boom. Done. Plenty of teeth were knocked out in that fight. Yeah, that's it. Alright, that was pretty kind of worth it, yeah. I'll pay that. Alright. Yeah, we took a bit of a flogging, but that's okay. I was thinking I might go for training just to see how good a few experience bars is on like boys and stuff. Give them a bit of extra XP, weapon skill, and stuff like that. And yeah, I might do it on Grimgor as well. Get 75 there to see how we can, if we can like pump up our boys' XP a little bit. Doesn't really pump them up very fast, but you know. This guy I think is too slow. And you can force march there as well, and you can disband. Yeah, and we'll recruit another one over here instead. Alright, now we've got our full complement. Can't recruit any more orcs there, unfortunately. Boys can become pretty tanky. Okay, good. Yeah, so I'm not going to recruit any gobbos, but if we just happen to get some random gobbos like this, I guess I'll use them up. I'll churn them up in the furnace of war, but yeah, I certainly won't be looking after them. Grimgor doesn't care about weakling runts. Weakling runts. Oh man, I don't think I'm going to be able to nail that voice. I think my voice is going to actually give out before I get enough practice at doing the voice to be good at it.
Tyrant.
Oh yeah, here's the enemy. I'll show you the enemy. There's the enemy, boys. This is the Jade Sea. Thinks it's greener and meaner than Grimgor. I'm gonna go and punch it in its anchor. That's not where we were. Over here we are. Channing in a footsie ball voice. Indeed.
Now's the time.
Now's the time. Now's the time. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's much else to do really. Force march again. Hopefully the ogres don't decide to just randomly declare war and kill Murky McMorky. Right in the anchors. Goblins' lives have less value than enemies' arrows. Legend of Federal War. Nice. So, are you out of ideas before Chaos Dwarves? Just punching the sea sounded like a good one. Hey, Rosgroth. Alright,
That's not more words. Keep moving.
So let's say we go to there. Let's say this guy goes to there.
In the motion.
And he takes all these boys. Actually, no.
This is my land.
He can
Now we're talking.
continue on.
On it. What you want?
So yeah, Grimgor's getting a little bit of replenish there. Not great, unfortunately. But good enough.
Stop pushing it. Fighting soon.
Dog the Crusher can get a little bit more XP there as well. Alright. Yeah, I think I've fucked my voice now. Actually, we don't really need all these. We're going broke. We don't really need all these greenskins, do we? We need cheese ox though, obviously. Alright, well, yeah, we'll get rid of this guy.
Dog, send me to battle.
We'll confederate some of these useless gobbo
What you want?
bricks. It's a bit better.
Start the war!
Sure, I'll get rid of this gobbo infantry as well. Yeah, we don't want any gobbo infantry. We can gobbo archers, that's fine. Boys don't want to use arrows. Love the Warhammer 1 trailers. Yeah, Warhammer 1 trailers are pretty good. I mean, all of the cinematic stuff that the CA team does is really good, I think. They do a pretty good job. Alright, now we've got plenty of money, so that's good. Alright, yeah, I'm happy with that. Can we do any diplomacy? No, Grimgor's not really big on diplomacy. Cheeseox must prove himself. That's right. I mean, I can't guarantee I'll keep him in all the time. We might need to send him into retirement every now and again. Not retirement, but, you know, send him off for a rest. We are Orcagula. Calocula. Alright. Now. Yeah, what? I gotta practice, but I can't because my voice is getting fucked up. The boys. That's what we want to focus on. I want to get these boys a bit tougher. We need 80. Oh yeah, the Immortals armor plus 10 leadership. Oh yeah, did I even put the Immortals banner on them? I don't think I put the Immortals. I don't think I put the Immortals banner on the Immortals, so they might have been like dying. Oh no, they do have the banner on. I think their morale got a bit too low. But yeah, so now we've got plus 10 leadership on them, so they should be able to. Yeah, because if they go, it's base, right? 50% of base, yeah. So they're currently at like 120% of base. So yeah, we should be able to keep them. So I wonder what was their morale before. So we basically just have to get their base, their like minimum leadership up to like 50, and then they're indestructible basically. Anyway, let's do this. All right, Cheeseox. Is it time to shine? Actually, no. Well, maybe we'll let Grimgor fight this one.
My plan. This conversation.
Oh, they're not at war with anyone. All right.
Here we go.
All right. Got some ogres. Got lots of ogres. Yeah, I know my voice is going to get wrecked. The only thing is if we bring McMurky into a auto resolve situation, it's going to be bad news. I don't know if we want to.
The boys are restless.
Maybe we'll send in McMorky. I mean, we'll send in Cheeseox first. The auto resolve looks pretty rough, doesn't it? I think I want to take the auto resolve though, because I think if we fight it manually, it's going to be like even worse. Yeah, because like we've only got 3 archers, and I don't think that's going to be enough to take out all these ogres.
Let's fight. Get nasty. Wah! Attack! Kill him! Yeah? I'll crush you all.
Bit of extra magic power there. Ancillaries, yeah, we've got that.
Kill them all!
Take the auto and rename if any characters get killed. Oh, here we go. We're not going to lose anything now because that, yeah, the half units were a lot weaker. Now that we've merged them more, we're fine. But yeah, I don't want to bring McMurky in because I reckon he'd die. All right, we'll occupy. Take the replenish.
Get some. You walk. The boys are restless. Wyvern's teeth, yes. Wyvern's teeth, yes.
All right, everyone's getting replenished.
Fighting soon.
All right, we'll go down here.
Gulk, send me to battle.
Yeah, I reckon he can make it next turn. I might actually move him a smidge more, so he's just out of range of reinforcement. But if he gets attacked by this guy, he'll retreat back into range, so he'll be fine. Have we got another? We'd have to pay to replace him. You get another tough 4 boss. We're in the black. Actually, no, I'll just recruit an extra one.
The boys are pleased. Now we're talking. Gulk's fist.
Yeah, just give us bit of extra manpower.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Are you not into Diablo? Hey Peter, no, I am. Yeah, I am. But not as into Diablo as I am into Total War though.
Yeah, what you want?
Finally making money. Got to find a way to change that. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go to tier 2. And we better just drop that as well. Otherwise we're going to get rebellions, which we don't quite want yet. How many turns we have this? 3. Now I'm going to sell Granite Spikes. Hey Braveheart, thanks for the $5 super chat, man. Much appreciated. I'll rename one of our orc leaders in your honor. This tough one. This is the tough one. This one.
Crush them all!
Braveheart. That doesn't sound like a very orcish name, does it? What's a brave boy? um, what's brave? I'm trying to think of something. Warheart. You're fantastic. Always happy to catch you live. Oh, awesome, man. Brave Heart Eater. Wow, Heart Eater. There we go. Brave Heart Eater. Boom. William Wallace. There we go. Wow. There we go. Wow, Heart Eater. Boom. Awesome. You're immortalized in our campaign, Braveheart, until you die, which will be probably very soon. But that's how you win glory. Wow, heart. I love it. Hey, Wi-Fi. All right. So yeah, so far, so good. It's been a bit touch and go, but so far, so good. I think we're doing all right here. Let's give granite spikes. We don't need the replenishment in granite spikes anymore. He's making us 330 per turn. How much do these guys want to give us for it? Yeah, it was 28.60. That's pretty good. All right, we go 28.60, and they'll join our war against these guys, so that's cool.
That's why I'm boss.
Too bad the leaders didn't get bigger as they level up. Yeah, they could have done that, hey, because they did it for Kolek. So if it'd be really cool if they actually gave them like a 1% size increase or something as they leveled up, or even 0.5%, so that by the time they got to more max level, they'd be 25% bigger. That'd be really cool. Make an alliance and recruit ogre. Oh yeah, we could do that. That'd be cool. They're bigger in Arda. Oh, I don't know actually. I don't know if ogres are Arda. They're kind of all jubbly, aren't they? Not hard enough. Yeah, we took a bit of a pummeling. But we got this ogre, which is pretty good. I mean troll. I mean giant. Whatever. Alright. No infighting. Ooh, healing mushrooms. 10% casualty replenishment rate. That would actually be really good. 10 turns. Otherwise, we can go bigger growth. Don't care. Scrap rope crate. Oh, orc armor actually is pretty good. Yeah, there's nothing actually very good in here for a while. Whereas the healing mushrooms would actually be pretty good. Excuse me, I think I'll go for the healing mushrooms. And yeah, the bottom's mostly for orcs, but there's nothing really in the early part that's that great. I was going to say we should always, when we start a new campaign, we should quickly check out our specifics ultimate ancillary guide. So I'll do that now. I don't know if there's too much exciting really to look at with the greenskins, but we'll have a quick look anyway. Oh yeah, if anyone hasn't already got a link to Ultimate Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide, there's a link to it. Shows you how to get every single ancillary in the game for every faction. So yeah, you just got to look up the race that you want, and then you can you can check it out on here. Better chance to see a magic item. You'll probably get that anyway without having to worry about just farming it. Bogart, upkeep -20 for Goblin units in Lord's Army. That one's a really good one to get. Normally, all you need to do is be a Goblin Great Shaman and rank up. You'll eventually just get these. And so they're quite good for Gobbo spam armies, Gobbo crap stack armies, but we're not going for that at all. We're not recruiting any Gobbos. We've got a few that we picked up randomly along the way, but we're not going to recruit any, so not great. Income from stacking, yeah, you can possibly stack that, but I find like even if you can stack stuff like that, it doesn't, like, it may not work, it may not stack, but like it should be able to be equipped on heroes. But yeah, but even sometimes they don't work, and even if they do stack, it's like it's not really that big of a deal. Casualties captured post battle, that's pretty good for, gives you extra replenishment, especially when you're fighting like small armies. So you can like fight an army, let some of their army survive, retreat, fight them again, and even though they're small, having this like extra casualties captured, because your replenishment's based on your casualties captured, right? So that can be helpful for getting your replenishment back up. But again, you don't really need to farm it. You're just going to get it naturally anyway. Income stacking settlements is another one. You can potentially stack it to try to get big sacks and stuff. You can equip it on shamans. But you know, you're not really going to try and have like 7 shamans in a stack just so you can get stacking bonus. So not really worth worrying about. Yeah, so no, there's nothing really. I'd say there's nothing really that I'd be particularly worried. Some factions have certain things that you really want to make sure that you get, but yeah, I'd say Greenskins basically have nothing. They have a few things that are good, but you're just going to get them naturally anyway. You don't really need to go out of your way to try to farm them or anything. So yeah, basically, yeah, don't need to worry. So yeah, you should always look this up and check it for every faction, unless you're playing Greenskins, in which case don't worry about it. Forget what I just said. Anyway, at least we checked that. At least now we know. I kind of wanted to recruit some orcs, but it's going to take 2 turns, so I don't really have time.
None may direct my recipes.
Really need a character called Big Sax. Sounds pretty appropriate. Black Orcs are tier 4, yeah. Orc tech tree is gold. Oh, really? What do you get most excited about in the tech tree? All right then. Yeah, we'll occupy this with Grimgor again, so we can get the extra replenishment.
Here we go. This'll be good.
Okay, cool. At least our ogre troll, at least our giant's not going to take heavy damage. I might actually try and fight this one in manual battle, just because.
The boys are pleased.
Because I don't want to lose all my dudes, obviously.
Come on. Yeah, violence.
I feel like we should be able to get this. I feel like we should be able to get this done without using losing too many. Without losing stuff. Could be rough, but we'll see how we go. Oh yeah, so anyone who missed the poll, Thanks for 164 people voted already. Thank you. So the theme of this campaign is that basically the dwarves are coming, and Grimgor, if he knew, then Grimgor would be really keen to fight the dwarves. But unfortunately, he's been misled by his advisor, Dash Dash the Sneaky, who convinced him that the Jade Sea, which is basically an ocean to the east, is known as being the biggest, the meanest, and the greenest. And so Grimgor obviously can't let this challenge stand unanswered. So yeah, you can vote in the poll to let us know, what should Grimgor do? Should he crump that sea? Or should he stomp all that sea's teeth out? Or should he headbutt that sea into the sea bottom? Or should he just leave the sea alone? Because it's like just water. It's just laying there being water. It really doesn't require an answer. So those are your 4 options. Excuse me. There's a green jungle near the ocean. Uh-oh. Is it a big, mean jungle? Because Grimgor is the biggest and the meanest and the greenest. All right. God damn it. Ogres are annoying. Ogres are really good to shoot at, but we've only got this tiny little cadre? This tiny little cater of goblin archers to try and do it with. There's talking trees. Oh, there's stalking trees for a second. I was like, what? Ninja trees. We can kind of use this, I guess, and try to shoot them and blob them around the corner. And we can shoot. What sort of arc have we got on this thing? Not sure. It'll be able to shoot over that, won't it? Pretty sure. It might not be able to shoot down this, though. Alright, maybe we'll put it there.
The lads are ready.
The moon. The moon is green. Good thinking. Man, these dudes are pretty beat up, aren't they? Actually, maybe I shouldn't be so eager. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be so eager. We're attacking, so there's a chance that they'll just be passive and kind of wait for us. And if they do, then we can bring on our lords, and then we'll have a good little kind of gank squad. Grimgor got smashed by that giant. Man, giants are really good at single target, killing like single entities. That giant was just beat the living shit out of Grimgor. He didn't like it at all. Carter. Thanks, Hook Monkey. Carter. Not Cater, but Carter. Thanks. Where? Where? That's cute. So Grimgor was like, whoa, and the goblin's like, where? That's classic. Anyway, all right, let's do it. Are they gonna come for us straight away? They are. Oh shit! All right, that didn't work at all. Well, we do slightly outspeed them with these guys.
The lads are ready. The boats rule.
The Black Hawks will win! Choppers ready! Shifting! Chop it all!
Yeah, we wanted to charge up the hill, ideally.
Bring tight!
Man, this sucks. Because, like, basically the main thing we've got to kill him with is these archers. And the archers are not really very good. Sounds like the archers, that's something they got into me, like, man. Yeah, they're getting a bit beat up. Excuse me.
Run, boys! Shifted! Run, boys! Wah! This is it! Run, boys!
Alright, well, if we can get these, we can get some of these ogres to chase us away, that would be pretty ideal.
Ready for fighting! Who can I clobber?
Oh shit. I got really distracted there for a second and just let those guys get fucked. That's not good. Oh shit. Yeah, that wasn't good at all. Alright, I might have to try and pull them back and see if we can rescue them. They're probably just going to get routed right off the field.
Here we go! Time for slaughtering! Time for slaughtering!
Charge!
On the bush! This battle leads to war! Bash them! Moving fast! Let's get him! No!
How we doing on this guy? Yeah, we're getting him. It's not great.
Boys!
Gonna kill him! Gonna kill him!
We need to win. We need to win a flank.
If Goop wants it,
Boys! Look out!
let's scrap! Let's scrap!
Oh boy, brigands! Biggies!
Oh, we got their boss down.
My horse, my robs!
Alright, here we go.
Doing it! Let's fight!
Boys, I understand.
There we go. Show the Jade Seal. Show the Jade Sea who the real green tide is. Exactly. I've pronounced it wrong for decades. Oh yeah, me too. Cheers. We got for the members of the channel, we've got a new emoji, the cheers emoji. So you can raise the Bugmans now if you want to cheers me or you want to choose someone else. Yeah, no, that was looking a bit hairy there for a while, but it worked out alright. Worked out alright in the end. Cheers. Cheers, fellas. Cheers. Yeah, we'll take that replenish. We took our loot. Oh, we can wire on someone. Yeah. Should we... I don't know. Who should we wire? Yeah, I'm still accepting disasters. I can't guarantee I'll always do them though, Lewis. Or, you know, it might be like a month later before I get the chance to look at it or whatever, you know. I'm really, you know, I'm always really busy with work and life and everything. But yeah, I'd be great if you'd like to send it to me. I'd love to have it. I'll definitely try and take a look at it, but it might, you know, sometimes it might take a while. I'm brewing about 70 liters of beer in my home right now. Ooh, nice. So that cheers is very appropriate for you then. We'll have to raise the bugmans for the endgame scenario. Yeah, that'll be pretty cheers worthy. All right, we'll get some more of this training. Get those boys trained up. Yeah, what? All right. What are we gonna do with Grimgor? Yeah, I think Grimgor needs some missile resistance because he's. Yeah, Grimgor's he's a bit of a problem, isn't he? Because he's small size theoretically, but because he's a big bastard, right? So he's a bit of an arrow sponge, which is a bit of a problem. Oh, nice! We've got capacity to recruit orcs here.
This is my land. Ardest, Dog, send me to battle. Yeah. On it. Start the war. Going.
There we go. Alright. For the ancestors. Alright, Cheeseox, recruit some more boys. Hey Malone. Cheers. Cheers. That black coffee is really nice. So refreshing. Alright, Titan's Notch. Titan's Notch. Does that sound rude to you guys? It sounds rude to me.
You didn't respect the boss, so the boss is gonna have ya.
515, that seems a bit tight. What the fuck is going on? Are you guys seeing this? What the hell is going on? Oh, it went into offer payment. That's right. I thought I accidentally clicked on. I don't know what happened then actually. Got to squeeze that last 15 gold out of it.
And that's what...
Yeah, no, I was offering. Yeah, I was like, "What the hell? Like 10,000 gold! Oh my god!" That would have been just. Now, imagine if I accepted it and just gave them all my money. That would have sucked. All right, cool. We're at minus 1100, but that's all right. We got enough for like 10 turns, and we'll get rid of some of that. We'll get rid of some of these extra armies soon. Actually, we could probably get rid of them now, really. Yeah, I might just actually get rid of these extra armies again. We can just, yeah, sort of recruit them and get rid of them as we need.
Now's the time.
Oh, I can't get rid of Heart Eater. He's like our main man. Alright, we'll leave him in. Orcs do use TEEF as money, that is correct. Whoa! No, I gotta save my voice. I can't do any unnecessary wiring. Just the bare minimum amount of wiring. Just sometimes you have to be cunning and brutal. That's right. We're just redeploying.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Alright. We definitely need to do some git snicking at some point. I don't know if we should blow our early or if we should wait, or I don't know what to do with it. Like, we're not going to be taking on any major factions. But we could probably, you know, do a minor war.
This battle leads to war. Ready for murdering. Yeah. I'll crush them all. They're all right. What shall want? Get going.
All right. Getting closer. That sea over here thought it was safe. We're gonna go and punch it in the. We're gonna go and crump that sea. I was trying to think of a part of the anatomy that we could punch it in, but then I realized there's no parts because the sea doesn't have any anatomy. It doesn't really work at all.
You know your place. That's why I like you.
Yeah, our place is at the top of the food chain. The alpha predator. I guess we could do that. Maybe get him to... No. Yeah, I guess that's the best we can do. Can we... Actually, maybe we could trade Yeti Peak or Blood Peak. No. Okay. I don't know why I want that 10 gold, but I want it. 5 gold. There we go.
And that's what.
Alright, and then I want to trade them back. Buttons notch again. There we go.
I get what I want.
King Canute and the Waves. Sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah, 5 turns. We'll try to go for tier 3 there. I don't think it's really that viable, but give it a shot. Oh yeah, so should I do a war? Oh no, the war slows you down, doesn't it? Yeah, it does still slow you down. And you can't switch your lords out. They fixed it so you can't switch the lord out anymore, right? I don't know if I don't know if it's even worth it really, right? But I mean, you can war up and then like cancel the war. I mean, like you can delete all the extra armies to get the movement, get the movement back, yeah. We've got it ready to go. Oh, you mean build up the war armies to use when you want, yeah. Well, we've got 120 stack, right?
This better involve fighting. This is my land.
But I don't really want it on Grimgor. I'd rather it be on one of the other lords. I might wait till next turn. If I have a 20 army and then I war it up, right? Then the war will build up to 20 eventually because that was the maximum size. But then yeah, there's not really, well, the only reason it would be good to maybe do the war is that we might get Black Orcs in the war army, and then if we succeed in the war, you can sometimes get the Black Orcs from the war army, yeah? That's how it works, isn't it? But I'm not really an expert on greenskins. I don't play greenskins much.
Let's go. Bring it. Cork, send me to bow. What do you want, meat?
All right, let's see if we can sell this war for a little bit extra cash.
To destroy you.
How much do these guys want to pay us to go to war?
For the master.
These guys want to give us 200 gold. It's not very much. And
Be on.
these
The
guys
boss. You know your place. That's why I like you.
want to give us not much gold at all. Right, we'll stick with these guys.
The Godmouth commands us not to devour you. Ardest.
So, nah, this is just my side things, fella. I've got a regular Joe job that I used to pay my bills. But I do get a bit of extra money from this though, because I've got a lot of very generous supporters. Thank you, everyone. Cheers. Razor Bugmans. But yeah, no, I have to work a normal job. All right, Cheese Ox will lead this battle. Oh wow, he can just do it by himself apparently.
Time for a scrap.
I feel like we should save it. We should do a wire on the water. Once we get to the water, we should wire the water.
Into motion.
Actually, yeah, no, we won't do the wire. We'll just wait. That's fine.
Send me to battle. Now we're talking.
ChatGPT 4. Oh, it's just the new version of ChatGPT 3 that came out. I don't think you can get it free for though. You got to pay for it, I think, or you got to have special access if you're like a software developer or whatever. Yeah, ChatGPT 3 is free, but ChatGPT 4 just came out. I don't think you can get access to that unless you've got special access. Because I've got the free version of it, but it isn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had actually had a funny chat GP story the other day. I received a message to my Mercy the Mad account offering the services of a actually I'm just gonna totally pause the campaign because to tell this story. It's pretty good story. So I think it's a pretty good story. So I guess we'll just keep playing. Are they coming? No, okay, I'll keep playing, but anyway. So I received an email offering me the services of a thumbnail designer and video editor, which is something that YouTubers quite often will hire to increase the thing. And so he sent me a letter explaining what he wanted to offer and so forth. Had a link to his folio. So I went and had a look at his folio, and then I wrote him back a response. And after this exchange, I sent a message to my mate at work, and I sent him a copy of the letter that I received from the guy with the guy's name removed and everything, just the thing. And then I sent him a picture of the guy's folio with all his pictures and stuff of his work. And then I sent him a copy of my response that I sent the guy. And I said, "What's the first thing that you notice about these three things?" And then he's like, "They were all done by AI." And I was like, "Yes, exactly right." The letter that he wrote me offering his services was written by ChatGPT, and the folio that he linked me was created by AI art program, And the letter that I wrote him back refusing his offer was also written by ChatGPT. I just put in the prompts into ChatGPT and said, please write a polite decline of this offer. And further to that, I would guess that he also had entered into ChatGPT a prompt of asking ChatGPT how he could make money without having any skills, and ChatGPT would have given him a business plan saying, hey, you should start a business doing website design and fucking thumbnail design and shit, and then you can do this and you can set up a website and you can create all your art with blah blah. So basically this guy's like just said, hey, ChatGPT, how can I get rich? And it's told him how to do it. And yeah, anyway, so then I went to ChatGPT and I wasn't 100% sure. I thought I'm 99% sure that the ChatGPT wrote his letter, but I'll check, right? So I go to ChatGPT and I copy in his letter and I say, hey, ChatGPT, was this letter written by ChatGPT and a GPT? And ChatGPT is like, no, this letter could not have been written by ChatGPT. It's got too many specific details for it to be created by an AI. And I'm like, okay. But if this letter was written by ChatGPT, what sort of prompts would you need to enter in order to get this type of letter from ChatGPT? So then ChatGPT is like, oh, you would have to enter these prompts, write me a letter that's, blah, 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 blah. So then I got the prompts and I'm like, ChatGPT, write me a letter with these prompts. And the letter that it spat out was exactly the fucking same as his letter. Well, it wasn't exactly the same. There was some bits different, but there was like whole paragraphs that were like the exact same wording and shit. And it's like, you fucking liar, ChatGPT. You totally wrote that fucking letter. So anyway, yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. I hope you guys enjoyed that story. Sorry it wasn't very Total War related. So yeah, ChatGPT did write the letter. Fucking lying ChatGPT. It will give you false information and lie. Yeah, fully. It'll do whatever it thinks would make the best conversation. Like, it basically studies all the conversations online and to see all the patterns and stuff like that, and then it just determines like what kind of response or what kind of next thing that it should say after the thing you said to be the best thing to fit in with what people expect. It, basically, if you write some words, it'll try and write the next words that would happen in a normal conversation that would seem the most like a human kind of thing. You know what I mean? So like if you say hello, it'll say, hello, how are you? And if you say, I'm feeling sad, it'll say, oh, that's no good. I'm sorry that you're feeling sad. You know what I mean? It just kind of like tries to do the next thing that would be natural in a conversation based on all of the same, information that it's got. But in addition to that, it's actually programmed to lie or just to not do certain things and stuff as well. Yeah, and it's funny, like pretty much all the things that it's programmed not to do, you can get it to do. Like I was like, oh, ChatGPT, can you tell if I'm a sociopath? And it's like, oh, I'm not allowed to give medical advice or, blah, blah. You should go and see a trained professional. I'm like, okay, but if you were going to write a survey about how to tell if someone's a sociopath, what kind of questions would you put on it? And then it's like, oh, well, the first question would be like, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, okay, so if someone answered these answers to that questionnaire, would they then be a sociopath? And it's like, yes, that's what they'd be a sociopath. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, it's super easy to bypass. It's like, it's controls and shit. But yeah, so it's a bit scary, but it's not like general AI or anything. It's just a chatbot, but it's crazy how much stuff you can do with just a chatbot, Hey, hello, Aaron. Yeah, there we go. Took him a while to, Alright, not all of you boys are in warring condition, I don't think. Alright, if you got more than 60 in your squad, then you can war. The rest of you have to stay back and have a rest.
Moving fast. Run, boys. North, watch ya.
Oh, you guys can obviously go as well.
Shifting.
But you guys can't. weaklings is the runts. Are we in range?
Oh boy, big
Let's scrap! Gobbo's rule!
Time for slaughtering. Time to get mean. No monster. Shifting. Shifting. Run it. Run, boys.
Get out to ready! Stab him!
Let's go.
Charge!
Let's have it. Boys. Chopper jabs. Waste one more.
Let's scrap! Charge!
Biggest, brutalist dog. Yes.
Oh, bro, what are you doing? Get back on there.
Ready. Smash him. Ready. Say my name. Say my name. We had a great time. Let's get some boys.
Gonna kill him! Gonna stab him!
All right.
No, I feel like I didn't do a very good job of this. I should have got a full, tried to get a full surround, but
Let's fight! We go!
live in an AI dystopia. Yeah, not quite yet, but it might not be far away.
Let's go!
Hey, Benji. We do renames. We don't have any lords at the moment, but we've got an artillery crew. They've got a pretty good chance of attaining glory at some point. When I inevitably place them out of position at some point. We've got some orc ball boy biggins. They get a fair bit of action. Again, they're probably going to get smashed at some point though. Oh, we've still got the Black Orcs. Oh, we can't really rename them. They're the Immortals. Or maybe we can. Jesus.
Corpse fist.
I think we need to put our air conditioner on. Be back in a second. Yeah, Mrs. Mercy turned off the aircon. She forgets that it gets a lot hotter here in my office than it does in the rest of the house because I've got the computer blaring hot air at me. I don't know if I want these guys on boars or not. They probably do want to be on boars, actually. Gets them into the action a bit faster.
Start the war. Cork, send me to bow. What you want?
Alright, now, where are we trying to get to? We're trying to get to... Not there. Here. No, not there. Here. Alright. And that's going to take us to there. Okay. Oh, I could have just clicked back on the thing, I just realized. Cool. So we're going to try to get there. I think there's a port. I think there's a port city either here or there. Yeah, I think it's there. So we want to basically get to there. Oh, actually, we could go from here. I think there's a port city here and one there. So we get for either of them. I don't want to go across here. Oh, yeah, so we kind of want to go down here and like across there, I guess. We don't really need to put them in. Put them in force march instead.
This is my land. Come on.
Yeah, there we go. All right. We could go a goblin big boss, but the thing is, he's going to be really far away, and we're not going to be able to get him. He's not going to be able to catch up like anytime soon. I don't know if it's worth it or not. All right. Yeah, all right. We'll just yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can't recruit any gobbos, so we got to kind of stick with what we got. No Recruitin Weakling Gobbo infantry, so we can't have a Gobbo shaman unless we recruit them with a mount. I don't think Gobbo shamans count as infantry.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
No, I mean like you know, runts. Can't get any. We don't want any runts. How much money are you gonna give me? Nothing? Oh, no, you can bugger off that. Yeah, no, I mean like, you know, Grimgor is all about the biggins in the front line, crumping. You know what I mean? He doesn't care about shamans and all that crap. I mean, they can come in if they want, as long as they stay out of his way. Orc shamans and black oak heroes only. Yeah, that's right.
You mook. Now's the time.
Yeah, so I feel like we could recruit goblin shamans if we wanted to, but I don't want to. Because they're runts. Basically. Should we come down this way? I feel like we should. We could go this way via the minor settlement, so we'd probably take less damage that way. Yeah, I might do that.
Boys are restless, ready for murdering. Suppose. Bring it. Let's go. Yeah, on to it. I'm almost this way.
Alright, so we're not replenishing. Not replenishing because of the orange.
Gold likes it this way.
Orange area.
I'm off.
No one's getting any replenishment there.
Send me to back.
No. Oh, we could have got replenishment if we had a. That's yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just go without replenishment.
Give me one reason not to strike you down where you stand.
4.5k. 4.6k.
I will allow it.
We can go to war with those Nangyung rebels they've got as well. No, not really. Not any money. So we just took it all. Love the advisor randomly starts talking in turn 9. Yeah, no. Where was it? Where was the help in this turn 1 when I needed help? Like, you'll be right. Turn 2. No, we don't need that yet because that'll take 4 turns anyway. Yeah. What ancillary should the orcs farm? Oh, I just talked about that before, Clock Monkey. Basically none. Like, they've got a couple of good ones, but you don't really need to farm them. You'll just kind of get them naturally. Yeah. The only thing, well, sorry, if you're playing Grimgor, orcs only, not recruiting any goblin infantry, then there's basically none. If you're playing normal greenskins, then I probably recommend that in the early game you want to focus on nasty skulkers. Probably it's pretty popular, nasty skulkers with a few goblin archers to back them up. And if you're going to do that, then you really want to get the what do you call it, the Bogart follower that gives you minus 20% upkeep for goblin units, and you get that by just recruiting goblin great shaman lords and just leveling them up. Yeah, they're basically, yeah, that's basically all you gotta do. If you're gonna play greenskins and you want to go gobbo spam, just get goblin great shaman lords, level them up, get them on the spider mount when they get bigger, higher level, and they, every time they level up, they have a chance of giving you some Bogarts. That's probably the only thing I think is worth farming.
Start the wall.
Alright, good. Yep. Shit. Just broke me cup. I didn't break it, but hey, Benji. Catchweb Spider Shrine isn't infantry. That is true. But I don't know. I don't feel like I want to recruit any Gobbo shamans right now. I probably should because we need some magic. I was gonna actually, yeah, maybe I should actually, because we do need some magic.
That's what Mork wants.
That's what Mork wants.
To war. Keep moving.
Hey, Cardinal.
Start the wall.
Yeah, I think we're going to occupy this because we want to get some more replenishment on Grimgor's mob, and this is green, so we'll get some good replenishment out of this. Clan Rizzle. Clan Crizzle, sorry. They are enemies of the Western Provinces. Excellent. We will let you pay us to fight them. Not very much money, cheap bastards. That's enough though. We don't need much encouragement, let's be honest. How soon can you get the orc shaman? Oh, not for ages. Not for ages. So yeah, so I'm thinking maybe we will go for the greenskin shaman. But that means someone's gonna have to have a rest. I think War Heart Eater might have to have a rest, as he's the most junior member of our party. Yeah, probably. I wish I'd have thought of that a bit earlier. Where were you earlier, Benji? I needed to do this earlier.
Now's the time.
Gun in. Spiders get poison anyway, right? So that's pointless. But so is this. There's some pretty bad. Well, I guess the ambush chance is sort of useful.
Nasty magic's ready.
Oh, maybe, no, we'll make it Rig 8 legs. Actually, we should do it, spell it properly. Rig 8 legs, because he's rarely seen without his spider mount Although he is currently without his spider mount, but that's just to remind us that he will be on a spider once he gets his spider mount. And yeah, thanks for being a member for 3 months now, Benji. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for turning up to so many streams all the time and all your support. Cheers. Have a buggermans. All right, Brig 8 legs. Get in here and cast us some magic. We'll get War Braveheart, War Heart Eater. We'll get him back in here eventually. But yeah, I just wanted to get some early magic happening. 8 legs, as in he eats the legs. Yeah, it's like frog's legs. It's a delicacy. We could just auto resolve this, which I suppose we should do, but oh no, I don't know. I feel like we might be able to get away with this a little bit easier. Hey, Wolfsball. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. Frog's legs are actually pretty good. Yeah, imagine they taste a bit like chicken wings, like chicken wingettes. But I don't know. That's just my imagination. Wouldn't trust the auto here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like the auto would be fine, but I feel like we would take a bit more damage than I want to. How are you? Where were you? Where was I? Oh, because I was not on for the last 3 days. Yeah. So I had to. My internet was like my internet had scheduled maintenance during the middle of my normal stream time, and then I had. And then I had a stream, but then Legend came back streaming that day for the first time in months or whatever. So basically he had like a huge stream and my stream was fucked because I was on at the same time as his. So we hardly got any viewers. And then my internet was down one day and I had to go to work. I had to go to work today, so I couldn't stream because I had to sleep beforehand. And then the other day I was going to stream, but then Legend said he was going to stream again, and like the previous stream had been terrible because he was on, so I said, fuck it, I'll just sleep. Since you're going to be on, it'll be bad anyway. And yeah, so basically that's where I was. Yeah, I had to work one day. I had to, my internet was down another day, and the other day I just cancelled it because Legend was streaming and there was no point. There's basically no point me streaming. Well, not no point, like I'm sure that, probably, 20 or 30 of you guys would have come. But yeah, like, if Legend's not on, then, we might get like 80 or 100 or more people, But if, but Legend is on, especially if he hasn't streamed for a while, then that'll be a bit of a big pool. Which I don't begrudge you guys. Like, I'm a big fan of Legend as well. So, if I wasn't watching me, I'd be watching Legend, Nah, it's cool. Like, he doesn't stream much, so I don't begrudge him the occasional stream by any means. I don't resent it. I'm sure I certainly wouldn't be certainly wouldn't have as many viewers as I have right now if it wasn't for all of the posts and help that Legend's given me over the years. So I think what I want to do is a bit of a like flying V type of situation. Well, not flying, like static V type of situation.
Boys, the war is here. Boys, where's the scrap? This is it.
Yeah, so put like a thick blob there. Excuse me. Trying to pack up as much force here, and then we'll kind of like do a bit of this action, and a bit of this action, and yeah. So the idea of this is that we've tried to keep a very narrow front, and and that hopefully that will make the AI keep a very narrow front as well, because they want to kind of match our strength kind of thing, and then we can hopefully wrap around them, which I don't know, it's probably not going to work, but yeah, I don't know, that's what I'm going to try and do anyway. So, you know, even though they're wider than me, I'm going to try to get them to go narrow, and then I'm going to try and be wider than them. So yeah, I know, probably a pretty stupid idea, but you know, fuck it, let's give it a try. Hey, well, am I good with Grimgor? No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't say I'm particularly good with Grimgor. I mean, no, no, I don't normally play greenskins, so I'm not going to be particularly good. Flying V quack attack. That's right. Oh, they're not going to. They're not going to. Interesting.
Shifting.
Where is Gobbo's? Yeah!
More boy biggins.
You get a bit of a smash on these Skaven slaves here. A pretty bad charge, no impact damage. It's really bad. That was terrible. Didn't do anything. These Skaven slaves just tanked us. They tanked our charge like bosses. They did nothing. Yeah, it's not really working too good. They're coming pretty. We could try for another charge. Oh, fuck. Which... Any impact? Not really. Yeah, that didn't work at all. So yeah, the Warhammer 3 AI is a lot better than the Warhammer 2 AI. So I was hoping they were going to try and blow up in order to match my combat potential. So like, I've got a lot of combat potential in this area. So if this guy comes in here, he's going to get a leadership penalty of like faster and stronger units nearby kind of thing. I believe. Well, let's see in a minute, I guess. He gets close enough. Yeah, see? Faster damage system. Oh, actually, no, it didn't actually do what it said. What about this guy? Maybe they, yeah, faster and stronger enemies nearby, see? Because I've got way more force in that area than they do. So what they would normally try to do is bring all their units in here so that they can all kind of back each other up, so then they won't get that faster and stronger penalty. So they want to try to get as many units into this area as they can to stop them from getting that faster and stronger. So they probably still got it though. Faster and stronger, yeah, but it's less now. Faster and stronger -4, before it was -5. So they got less faster and stronger in this, if you know what I mean. It's kind of working though. If you see, they're kind of blobbing in, and we're still going to end up with hopefully a couple of units in the back, and then we can try to wrap around. Yeah, cool. All right, this is working. Cool. Yeah, see, they wrapped around. They didn't wrap all the way around, so now we get to wrap around on them. Suckers.
Shifting. Let's have it. Shifting. We're the green tide. Run, boys.
Yeah, Troll's having a pretty good time. Where did these... Oh, shit.
Here we go. Moving fast. This is it.
Yeah, they're going to block that. That's alright. And these guys can smash them.
See blocks. Let's have some.
Oh, mate. Yeah, these cavalry are a bit screwed up. I need to try to save them before they take too much damage.
Boys, shifting. Moving fast. Where's me?
Goblins! Let's do this!
Boys,
The spells are dead!
time to work. Ready your best.
Alright, this is working less faster and strongerness. Exactly.
The lads are ready!
The lads are ready!
Dick up!
This ain't proper fighting. More watcher. Black Hawks.
Spell stack!
Time for slaughtering.
Whoa! Charge.
Come on, boys. Blood and slaughter.
Gives me
Where's the scrap?
have.
Run, boys.
Grimgor needs to go and chomp up this dude. In a bit of 1v1. Hey, Danny Strange. Thanks for the super chat, man. We'll have to rename a strange green skin after you. Maybe our artillery. Or I reckon, yeah, either artillery or our cavalry unit, I reckon. Or we've got, no, we don't have, yeah, artillery or cavalry we've got. For renaming at the moment.
Shifty.
Stabby time!
Attack the kids. This is it. All right. Slower. Moving fast.
Yeah, thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated.
Gotta kill him!
Who an eye clobber.
Come on, Grimgor, get over there. Have an epic punch on with this. Oh, with this,
Oh boy, big
Devon.
uns.
Goblins! Gonna stab him!
Shifting. Choppers out. Face won't war.
Rip out their throats! Take that! Moving fast!
Where's the scrap? Let's get him. Let's fight. Bash him.
Charge!
we're about done here. Oh yeah, let's get this guy. Ah, we get to smash him.
Bring it.
Let's crack!
Thank you for all the great content. No, thank you. Thank you for all the support, man. Excuse me. Yeah, no, you're always really generous, Danny. Appreciate it, man. Clocks big sackers. I don't know. No, I'm not feeling it. Keep working with it though. Keep working on it. I feel like there's something there, but it's not quite there yet. Hey Messi, you gonna play Space Marine 2 when it comes out? I would like to, but I don't know if I'll get a chance, really, realistically. Like, yeah, I don't, they probably won't give me a free copy because I'm probably not big enough. You know, I'm not big enough channel, because that's, you know, I imagine Space Marine 2 is going to be it's not going to be like a niche game like Warhammer is, you know. It's going to be much more of a wider appeal, bigger, more popular game, you know. So I imagine that it'd probably be bigger YouTubers that would be the ones that would be getting early access to it and all that kind of stuff. But I don't really know. I played the first one though, I really liked it. I don't know what to go for blue line with him because, I mean, upkeep progression would be okay. Ambush chance, maybe. It's not really very Grimgor though. Lightning strike, you know, lightning strike could be pretty good. Yeah, actually, maybe we should get lightning strike because if we're gonna have to deal with this dwarf endgame crisis, we might need, you know, I don't even know if lightning strike's going to be good for us. Maybe ambush might be better for us actually, because we can ambush and then bring in like 4 other armies and have them ambushing as well. Maybe that could be how we beat the dwarf endgame once we eventually have to meet it. So for those who missed the early part, the plan is to try to build, you know, like how, like, you know, a lot of times in Warhammer 3 you don't really end up fighting like a big enemy faction that's like really powerful. So I thought, you know, how can we make a big enemy faction that's really powerful? So the plan was to have a turn 10 dwarf endgame 200% crisis, just dwarfs only. So dwarves are going to be like the dominant race on Earth basically, right? But instead of fighting them on turn 10, we're going to run away, let them build up for like 40 turns or so, and then fight them on like, you know, turn 50 or something like that. That's the plan anyway. And hopefully by then, because they've, you know, 200% dwarves, they've got their full tech tree unlocked and everything, you know, they should be able to be really, you know, crush everything and be really strong. That's the plan anyway. So yeah, so we'll see how that works.
Rook likes it this way.
All right, we'll get some more boys. So yeah, so if we're going to do that, then we kind of need everybody to be good ambushers. So we can all kind of ambush. You were here from the start, weren't you, Blackwell? So you know the actual full story.
That works. Me. Move.
Yeah, no, we're not running away from the dwarves. We're running towards another enemy. We're running towards another enemy in because we don't know about the dwarves yet. So the dwarf endgame is happening, but Grimgor doesn't know about that. So he's going off to fight his own demons. Post a video in a few days once you get all the footage together. Post a video of what? Or is it a surprise? Oh, were you talking about something? What? Oh, you hunted an alligator. Shit, that's pretty crazy. What do you do with them? Do you eat them or is it just like a sport thing or? You eat them. Okay, cool. Do you make stuff out of their leather or skin or whatever, or don't worry about that?
Who should we tap?
All right, what can we melt down? Crown of Command. Crown of Command actually kind of wouldn't be bad for greenskins because they've got like bad leadership. But I mean, and we could probably kind of use it to make our Black Orcs indestructible. But fuck yeah, actually, if we had 3 of them, because they've got a 90-second cooldown, but the duration is 30 seconds, which is a long time. So you have 3 of these, you can make your Black Orcs indestructible. That's pretty cool. I suppose I should do it. Yeah, all right. Check out the Warsmith. He's pretty badass. Black Orcs, the Black Orc Big Boss is my favorite Orc hero for sure. Love it. Right. Yeah, we can sell this to one of our allies as well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I feel kind of bad about killing the animals and stuff. Well, no, I don't really go hunting, so I don't really get, but I feel like I probably would feel bad about killing the animals if I did go hunting. But on the other hand, I kind of like, I love the idea of like living off the land or whatever, you know, like, I've only been fishing like twice, I think. And I don't think I ever really caught much either time. I think I caught like some really little redfin the first time, but anyway. But yeah, I really love the idea of like going out and being able to like go fishing and, you know, get food from the land, you know, and stuff. But yeah, I've never actually done it really. But I think like bigger animals, I don't know, I feel like I would be a bit like squeamish about it. I suppose if I'd done it before more, if I'd killed more things, I guess I would be more desensitized to it. But yeah. Doesn't gator taste like chicken? Yeah, that's what they say. He says from the land that everything can kill you. Yeah, well, my dad's was a sheep farmer, so I've been around like when he's been slaughtering sheep and stuff like that. So I've been around like things being slaughtered, you know. Thanks, Dad. You know, when I was like 5, I remember I was like playing with like sheep's entrails and severed heads and shit. So maybe that's why I got into Warhammer. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like it's kind of, I don't know. Yeah, like dead things and shit isn't really that cool. But yeah, like I said, if I'd done more hunting, maybe I'd be more desensitized to it. The end is nigh. Oh shit, it's kicked off. Oh, this is like the earliest it could possibly happen almost. So it's the earliest you can put the end game is like turn 10 to 20, and it's gonna pop on turn 12. So Shinging's there. Dwarfs are there. So endgame dwarves, some endgame dwarves are going to pop out of here. But we're not going to run into them, so yeah. So yeah, so although I was born in the country, I was raised in the city, so I'm a soft city boy. In terms of all that kind of stuff. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go. All right.
Corpse fist.
No, I feel like I want to kill as much stuff as we can, so we can get to there. We do that.
Fine.
This guy, yeah, this guy can make it, right?
Yeah, on it.
Oh, actually, wait a second. So what's this area here? This is Battlefield. Oh, that's that, right. So this is green for us. So that's cool. So if we want to replenish, we can. We can just go like that. So we're replenishing here 9 per turn. We'll probably get less. We'll get less replenishment here though. No, still 9 per turn. That's all right. And then this guy can go to here. Still technically in this area. And then we can recruit another three orcs. Which works pretty well.
Ready.
Oh, and we're getting some raid money as well. Boom. Actually, if we change this to...
I like it.
40 more gold that way. Oh. We get the collie wobbles from dead things. Yeah, sometimes, like, yeah, it's a bit hellish sometimes. No, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. A bit disturbing, I guess. Or whatever. But yeah, but I'm guessing, yeah. I feel like most people that live in the city and haven't been around, you know, killing things very much. They probably feel like I do, that it's a little bit, it's a bit disturbing, you know. But then, like, yeah, probably lots of people from that are live in the country and then go hunting and stuff like that, you know, are kind of quite used to killing and gutting things and stuff like that. So it's not such a big deal. We can actually take money from this now, which will fix our income. I don't know, if we get away with getting this to tier 3 so I can get another Black Orc hero, I'd be pretty wrapped. It's a pretty big investment. We basically spent like 20,000 gold just to get this one Black Orc hero, but you know, it's still cool. Wonder if it's worth recruiting this Goblin Big Boss. I feel like it isn't, but at the same time, I'm just going to do it anyway.
Yes, boss. Let's get stabbing.
I should have probably done it a couple turns ago, whenever it was that I first got him available. See, he's never going to catch up, but I really want him to. I don't know how that works, but maybe he'll just die somehow, and then I'll lose all these settlements, and then he'll teleport to where I am or something. We'll see how we go. All right, I think we're good. Oh yeah, Danny Strange. We need to rename some dudes. I think we should make you in charge of the artillery. I have had the pleasure to meet a hobo whose first words to me were, "Want to see a dead body?" When I said yes, he pulled a dead rat from his pocket. Classic. It begins. A grudge too far. The dwarves have decided en masse that it's time to finally settle their grudges. All of them. In a single tide of blade and gunpowder. While some grudges may be justified, others seem to be thinly veiled attempts at a land grab. They're no longer open to diplomacy. So the only solution now is destruction. Grimgor is excited, elated. But first he's got to go and punch the sea. First things first. So yeah, so all the so all of these places have now gone berserk. Yeah, so it's all the major factions and all the minor settlements as well. So yeah, the only one that's close to us is Carrick-Azorn. So 1, 2, 3, 4... No, 1, 2, 3, 4 armies they got. Did the major factions get more? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so the minor factions got 4 and the major factions got 8. Whereas if you do a 25% grudge, the major factions only get 1, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So yeah, so it's 8 for 200. It's 25% for each one army, basically. I think.
It comes.
All right. Still trying to like slowly replenish this army up. So if we just went to there, then we could march on. Where were you trying to get to again? Oh, get the map around the way. So we're trying to get to there. So we kind of want to go through there-ish. But we can't go through there. So we can either, yeah, we can either go up this way or we can go down this way. I think we might have fucked up. I think going this way would have been faster. It's okay though because we're orcs, so we can jump over. So if we go this way, we can hit that, then that, then that.
This better lead to war.
Though you warrant it, I shall not stoop.
You come here. Mistake. Last mistake, maybe. Yes. Yes.
All right, we got some more monies. Hey, Talk, how you going, buddy?
Let's get some.
Denny Strange. Boom. Strange Doom? No, Strange Boom. Strange Boom. Is he likes to tie explosives onto the legs of the gobbos that he shoots out of his gobbo lobber. His gobbo catapult.
Get nasty.
Alright, I might fight this one actually just to just so we can enjoy crumping some Umis.
On the way.
This ain't good.
The sea cannot fight back, but pointy ears pirate gets and dead pirate gets can. That's true. So there should be a good fight regardless. We'll be able to fight something. You know Grimgor. If the sea doesn't fight back, he'll just punch whatever else is closest. Are you from Austria, Blackwell? I went to Austria once, I think. What's yeah, I don't know. Oh, we've still got our super formation from last battle. Okay, I guess we'll just keep going with that. Foolproof. Can't be beaten.
No one shot. Oh boy, big uns. Run, boys. Ready for war.
Munich. That's what I was going to say. Is Munich in Austria? No. Oh no, Munich's in Bavaria, isn't it? No. Is Munich in Austria or Bavaria? Or neither? I'm confused. Munich's like in the southeast part of Germany, right? Oh no, but Austria is a different country, right? Sorry. So Munich's obviously not in Austria. It's in Germany, right? Yeah. Never mind.
He's here.
Germany, Bavaria, yeah, no. But I'm sort of in the right direction, yeah? Austria is kind of over there, near there somewhere, isn't it? Like further. Good beer country. Yeah, we had some beer in Munich. We went to like a beer garden. Actually, it was an outdoor. Went to a literal beer garden. In Australia, you have like, they call them beer gardens, and it's just like most pubs just have like an outdoor area where you can smoke and drink at the same time because you're not allowed to smoke inside, and they call them beer gardens. But now that I've been to Germany, I've actually been to a real beer garden, which is like a massive fucking open air thing with like hundreds of people and like heaps of tables and tents and shit. It's a totally different deal. Avoid history and geography. Because is that because you can shut up and people will think you're an idiot, or you can open your mouth and have them know for sure? Beer garden is not a place, it's a mindset. It's right, it's a belief system. Surprise! Surprise, Umis! Oh, they surprised me by linking up with their spears.
We had a great time. Tell us the enemy. Moving fast. Come on, boys. Run, boys. Bring it. Come on, then. Back Hawks. Shifting! Bring it! Run, boys! Shifting! Nice bit of scrapping! Moving fast!
That last one gonna get away. Come on, buddy. Oh no, he turned around the wrong direction. He's fucked. He's going nowhere. Yeah, he died. Sorry, buddy.
Run, boys! Black Horse roll! Moving fast! Yeah, let's fight! Let's fight! Shifting! Look what's that!
Me is better than them!
Boys! This is it! Ready to bash! Run, boys! Shifting! Here we go! Boys!
Moving fast! Let's get stabbing!
Shifting! For goal! Where's my ball? Ready!
Dodge!
Slaughter! Policeman!
Alright, please stop artillery. Gonna stop shooting stuff with artillery now.
Let's scrap!
Here we go!
There we go.
Shifting!
Over 100 lads, the boys are here. Yeah, we've got a good turnout tonight. Thanks everyone for showing up. Only the biggest in the Ardest though. We are the biggest in Ardest. Oh yeah, I've got cookies. I forgot. Although we don't call them cookies in Australia, we call them bickies. Pretty organised wow, pretty big wow, yeah. Got a big wow. It's just like every time we take over one of these, if we hit the jackpot and we've got a muster field, then we can recruit some more orcs. If not, then we can't. Pretty much how it goes.
The tribe's ready!
You can almost make it, hey.
Oh, get here!
Not quite though. I wonder if we should force march it. Nah, we won't be able to make it anyway, so there's no point. Like this, he won't be able to make it anyway, so.
Ready.
Might just Plus 8 leadership for orc biggins and savage orc biggins, but not for black orcs. That sucks. Armor piercing and charge bonus for black orcs though, yeah. What are the biscuits? They're chocolate. They're chocolate biscuits, chocky bickies. When will you visit me in Germany? Well, we could pretend. There's a slight chance we might visit you in Germany one day. Well, I mean, there's probably a not very high chance we'll visit you in Germany, but there's a small chance that we'll go to Germany, and I guess there's some chance that we'll visit you as well, or we'll meet you somewhere, but probably very low. Yeah, we probably aren't planning on going overseas like ever again, or not anytime soon. But if we did go anywhere, then Germany would be fairly likely to be a possible location, because my wife's a German translator and she's quite into Germany, and we're both sort of Deutschophiles. But it is really far away. Yeah, I think it took like 30 hours on a plane last time we went there, and it was, I don't know, I thought that it was going to be like ain't no thing, because I've done like numerous like 11-hour drives and stuff like that, and you know, 11 hours in the car is like a long time, but you know, I'm kind of adapted to that, you know, so I thought, yeah, you know, 30 hours or whatever in a plane with, you know, so with like a few there was like a 6-hour, 8-hour stopover at some point, I think, or something, and whatever. Anyway, long time, but yeah, but it was actually fucking really hellish. Like, yeah, it was hellish. Like, I couldn't sleep the night before because I was too, I guess, excited about the trip. So I hadn't slept already for like 24 hours before I went on the plane. And then, like, I couldn't sleep on the plane because I guess I was overtired and it was uncomfortable and shit. So I ended up going like 48 hours or more with no sleep. And it was, yeah. So basically, I'm like, I never want to go anywhere overseas again because it was horrible. But once I was actually in Germany, it was really nice.
Let's go. Here we go.
But yeah, that would be kind of cool, actually, maybe to do like a meetup or something if I went to Germany. But yeah. But anyway, it's no point talking about it because we've got no plans to go overseas for a long time. We're our main job at the moment is to try to pay off our house, and hopefully there isn't like a global financial crisis or whatever. Hopefully we don't go into recession.
Fine.
Ready.
We can force march just to get a little bit extra movement. We don't really need it though. So Saisu we can sell to... We've probably got a choice. We can either sell it to Snickich or we can sell it to Miaying. Let's try Snickich. We haven't sold anything to him yet.
Ashen hears.
Oh, no, he doesn't have...
Ashen will listen.
He doesn't have... he doesn't have... I hate the way the map... Like, yeah, I hate when you go into diplomacy how the map gets controlled. It's really annoying. I thought that was Snickich. I'm pretty sure that is Snickich. But for some reason it's not next to Saisu.
Give me one reason not to strike you down where you stand. Acceptable.
Where's the Baleful Hills? Is that where we are now? Oh yeah, no, we don't want to sell that. Yeah, I've only been overseas one time, and we went to Germany. It's been a few weeks in Germany, and we mainly went to Germany, and we visited the Netherlands briefly for just a few days. All right.
Despair involves fighting.
Two of my friends bought Warhammer 3 last weekend. We played Immortal Empires multiplayer a few days ago. It was their first Total War game ever. Took us 2 hours to do the first 3 turns as I had to explain everything. Yeah, that's a really they did have fun. That's cool. I feel like it's a really it's a really yeah, I feel like that whole like getting your friends into Warhammer for the first time is Total War is for the first time is a really kind of tricky thing, because especially if you're like a veteran player, which I guess most of you guys probably are, you know so much about the game. Like there's just so much that you could tell a new person, you know what I mean? Like you could literally sit there and give a lecture to them probably for 2 days straight without stopping about everything that you know about Total War, you know? But like obviously that's not really helpful for someone who's really new, because you can't absorb, you know, you can't just absorb everything like a computer. You have to kind of like go along and kind of learn things bit by bit and stuff. So yeah, I've sort of been in that situation before where I've kind of had someone new and I've tried to help them get into the game, but I've kind of overwhelmed them with too much information. And also like I find another thing that I do too is like I kind of undermine their successes by accident as well. You know, like they'll be like, oh cool, I managed to like hold back their frontline infantry and shoot them with my archers. That's really cool. That was fun. I stopped them and my archers were safe and I shot them with my archers, and they'll feel happy about that, you know? And then I'll be like, oh yeah, and you could also use your cavalry at the same time to like go around the side and hit their archers, and then, you know, you destroy their archers and kill them even faster or whatever, you know? And, you know, you think, oh, I'm trying to be helpful and give them that extra bit of information. But what it actually does is make them feel like when they thought they were doing really well by holding back the enemy and shooting with their archers, now you've changed it into they failed to know that they should have sent their cavalry around. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's really delicate how to like get a new person into the game and like how to kind of encourage them and give them information that'll help them at the right stage that they're at without like, you know what I mean? Like without making them feel bad as well. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. So I reckon you could probably write a book about that or do like some sort of university, what do you call it? Thesis or something?
Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
All right.
I don't know. I feel like, where are we? I keep turning my map around. So we're trying to go over here to there. Actually, I keep, yeah, we're trying to go straight across there. So we've actually gone too far south now. Okay, so yeah, so if we go to here, could work. When you jump, what's that? Is that a bridge? I don't know. The prologue's pretty, yeah, I wonder if like just telling people to watch the to play the prologue is a good idea. If somebody's like absolutely totally new to Total War and they've never played any Total War games before, I think the prologue would be a good first step. But I feel like if you've played like any Total War games before, the prologue will be really frustrating because you have to like wait all the time. Yeah, the prologue is actually good, like in terms of the storyline and everything, but I found it really frustrating because it's not very like, it doesn't let you skip, or maybe they've changed it now, but the version that I played when it first came out, like it didn't let you skip all of the super basic stuff, you know, like, so it's like, oh, you know, move your unit or whatever, you know, and like use the WASD keys to be able to move your screen around, you know what I mean? Like just all this super basic stuff. And yeah, if you're like a veteran player, you want to just tap, you know, spacebar through all that shit and get through to the storyline part, you know? And yeah, I don't know if it's just because I've got like, you know, some undiagnosed ADD or something, but I just couldn't, like I couldn't handle it. I literally couldn't handle it. So I only got through the first couple of missions of the prologue. I still haven't actually seen the whole storyline. But I think from all reports and from the quarter of it or whatever that I actually got through, I thought it was actually really good. It seemed like it gave you that feeling of like going into the world, you know, which is what you want when you play a new game for the first time. It kind of gave me that, you know, gave me that feeling like I haven't really played any new games for a while. I was actually just talking to somebody about that the other day, saying how I haven't had that like new game feeling for a while, because I always just play the same game. But yeah, I feel like when I played the prologue, it did kind of give me that like new game feeling a little bit. But yeah, it was just I don't know why they didn't put any like ability for you to like spacebar through the like super basic shit, you know? Yeah, I just feel, I don't know, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still a bit upset about that actually, because I felt like it was like almost discriminatory against, you know what I mean? Like, cause there's like this prologue, which obviously is mainly meant to new players to introduce them to the game. But like, just because I'm a veteran player, I shouldn't be like punished if I want to play through it as well, you know? Yeah, I just wanted to play through it quickly so I could just, you know, find out the storyline and stuff. And maybe check out the new Kislev units that I hadn't played with before. But yeah, I basically couldn't handle it because of my own personality, I guess. But yeah, I blamed CA, even though it was probably my own issue.
Storm shall blow.
Never touched the prologue. Yeah, no, I always said that I was going to go and watch it, because there's always some content creator that just goes through and like records all of the prologue just so that people can like watch the cutscenes and stuff without having to play it. So I knew somebody would do that. So I always planned to just watch that, but I actually never got around to doing it. I was actually thinking about doing that myself, but I couldn't make it through it to record it. You can skip the tutorials, Tricky Dan. Yeah, you can skip it, but like I didn't want to skip it. I just wanted to play through it, but just skip like the base, like, you know, when it's telling you to do something really basic, like move your screen around or whatever. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but there's a lot of parts where it's like, it's not even like that. It's like, I don't know, it's like, it says like this part, it's like go into diplomacy. And when this diplomacy screen comes up, instead of having a little message saying you can click on counter offer if you want to change, if you know, you could have a little message that says you can click on counter offer if you want to change the deal, and have a little picture of counter offers or whatever, or a little arrow pointing to it or whatever, and then you could click on counter offer to do it, right? But instead of doing it, the whole screen like freezes, and it comes up with a little picture and description of how to do counter offer, and you have to like click on that to get rid of that so you can come back to the actual game and actually, you know, like, I don't know, it just fucking drove me insane. I hated it. But yeah, but I didn't hate it because of the content, I just hated it because of the interface. But yeah. Who is this guy? I don't even care, but he's going to give us 165 gold, so sweet. Let's do it. Yeah, no, I like the story as well. It was just the interface that I didn't like. This is live. This is live, Wolfpaw. Coming at you live from Australia. Alright. I might actually sack this one so we can maintain our movement. Actually, no, I'm going to occupy, but I'll occupy with Cheezox, and then we're going to disband Cheezox, going to give Cheezox the rest.
What? Away.
I'll crush them all. What you want? Now we're talking.
Hey, Gabriel. Just wanted to say hey, bro, from New Zealand. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Welcome. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. We'll have to give your extremely un-orcish name the orcish conversion treatment. and somehow figure out how to name an orc after you. Gabriel Maximus. Yeah, that's the least orkiest name I've come across for a while. How's that possible that it can be live? I know. The wonders of modern technology. I'm getting some major sweaty ears going on. Gonna have to. They're both like normally like to rotate and go dry one ear out while the other one, but they're like both really sweaty at the moment. So I'm like, I don't even know where to go with that. I'll just go with this ear. Sorry, it's probably this is a family friendly channel. Shouldn't be talking about my sweaty ears. They're gonna just sit there. They are gonna sit there. Beautiful. Must be hot down there. Yeah, it's not like super hot, but it's just I think it's just because of my computer. Tell me more about the sweaty ears. It's not that kind of channel, not that kind of stream, Spooky Dan. Yeah, no, it's just because I'm in a small room with a big computer with blowing lots of hot air out. Oh yeah, our mob of boys are starting to look pretty impressive, isn't it? I like it. Let's just cover the earth with the greenskins. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? All right, get a bunch of orcs, put them over here, and we'll get a bunch more of the boys, and put them over here. Yeah, so it's kind of cool how the AI is like, you know, it starts trying to like bend around to like cover its flanks and stuff. Can you feel the it's like such a basic battle, but I'm just making it into this epic confrontation. Let's do it.
Biggest, brutalist orc, shifting.
The lads are ready! Go on then!
Let's go! Ready to bash! We're the great time!
If you win. You ever tried Blood Bowl 2? Yeah, I played a lot of Blood Bowl 2. I really like it. I'm not really liking Well, I haven't actually played Blood Bowl 3 yet. I've got a copy of Blood Bowl 3. Yeah, it was actually given to me for free by the developers, but I haven't actually played it yet. Well, not by the developers directly, but by their marketing people. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel bad. I don't want to badmouth it because they gave me a free copy, but yeah, I was really turned off by the microtransaction stuff, and like a lot of people I think were, and so it just literally really just ruined it, like It just turned me completely off even playing it at all. Like yeah. So yeah, which is a real shame because I really like Blood Bowl 1 and Blood Bowl 2. Like I love those games. Like I seriously, even though I didn't play them anywhere near as much as I played Total War, I think like Blood Bowl 1 and Blood Bowl 2 are like legit like great games, like great, like amazing games, you know. And like literally all they needed to do sorry, I'm gonna shut up because I don't want to badmouth it, because I love the Blood Bowl 3, I love the Blood Bowl franchise, I love the Blood Bowl world, you know. Like Blood Bowl is actually set in like an alternate version of the Warhammer Fantasy universe, so there's a lot of the same kind of characters and like lands and all that kind of stuff, but it's actually kind of like an alternate reality sort of thing. Like there's no, like in Warhammer, no one plays Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl's like a separate world where it's set in Warhammer, but they play football. But yeah. All right, so let Cheeseox occupy this. We didn't strike it lucky and get a barracks this time. We did get a tier 2 settlement though, so we could actually pop this here, and then in 2 turns we'd be able to recruit a new. Guy. Whereas this guy is going to take like thousands of turns to get here. So if we just delete this dude and just make a new one over there, he's also never going to catch up to us, but at least he'll never catch up to us slightly faster. Makes all the difference. Is it the dwarf legs? No, it was the microtransactions. Yeah.
Corpse fist.
Okay. So I don't know if we can jump through here. It's might be a bit too oh no, we probably can because there's a path there. So oh, we don't even need to jump, we can just walk there.
Get going.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're actually at war with him. Oh shit, I didn't even realize we were at war with him. Alright. Oh no, that's alright. I thought that was the vampires there. I'm like, oh shit, we're at war with the vampires. I didn't realize. But no, it's not even the vampires, it's just these guys. Yeah, hopefully they attack us. I don't think they will though. I'm gonna be ranked 14 for that. Oh yeah, that's alright. Yeah, we can probably leave him on a ball boy. On a ball. Cheeseox. Yeah, Cheeseox we don't need for the moment. Rather than him being lagging behind, I think we'll just disband him and then we can teleport him back to we can teleport him back up where we are. So we get closer.
You have but a heartbeat to speak. Then the storm shall blow. The storm...
Oh crap. I just forgot that I was recruiting. Crap. I was going to build that building there so I could recruit that. That's okay. It was probably a good idea to get rid of this guy anyway, because he's never going to catch up. So yeah, we'll just keep going until we find another tier 2 settlement, and then we'll recruit a goblin big boss there. Yeah, cool. No, I'm not trying to be friendly with Cathay, just trying to drain them of money. Trying to basically pay for our conquest as we go.
More greenskins. I always like something to fight.
These guys are loving us. They love our work because we're just going around ransacking, burning stuff, crushing gits, crumping. Yeah, that replenishment's going to help a lot.
Now they'll see.
We're pretty much back to full now anyway, but that's all right. Yeah, so we'll... I keep getting, like, turned around. So we're going to here. So we just got to go... Yeah, I thought that was on the way. Whereas it's totally the opposite way. This way is where we're going to go. All right. I might actually skip this, hey? Because we can actually just start jumping now. And it's not as lucrative as if we kill them, but it's going to get us there way faster in real life as well as, I mean, in terms of real world time as well as turns. Yeah, we can survive for a fair while without losing any, without running out of money, so that's all right. Yeah, I should build that. Actually, I should have built gold here earlier. I just realized. Yeah, we just want that, and then we want to get one more level, and then we'll be able to recruit a bunch of Blackhawks where we are. Which will be really cool. Alright, we got our healing mushrooms. This up here is pretty good. It's not that good, but this plus 20% from sacking is nice. Yeah, I might get that, and then I'll head back for the greenskins. Hey Charlie, been following the channel for a bit now, and I wanted to support you with my first ever super chat on YouTube. Keep up the good work, Mercy. Oh, thanks a lot, man. I'm really, yeah, I'm honored. Thank you, man. Yeah, I really appreciate that, buddy. That's really nice of you, and thanks for, yeah. I know it's kind of a pain in the ass to go into your Google account and activate payments and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I really appreciate you going to the effort for me, man. That's very nice of you. I will rename a soon-to-be dead character after you, so that you can die gloriously crumping the enemy. I think we will make you in charge of these boar boy biggins. Well, give you a Y. Actually, it's still not very orky, is it? I think it's about as orky as it's going to get. How about I call you Chaz? Chaz's Wildens. Chaz's Wildens. Alright, you're in. May you cause carnage before your inevitable fiery doom. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Charlie's Biggin boys. Yeah, that would work too. I feel like Chaz's Wildens is pretty good. All right. Yeah, right. So we just need to skip some turns.
Ready for murdering. Like we're gonna talk.
Why do ogres feel like they have no killing power, grinding against state troops, doing nothing? Ogres get a lot out of charging, Anthony. If you're letting them just kind of like slide into battle and then just grind it out in fisticuffs, maybe that might be what your problem. If you just keep them constantly charging, like charge them in, charge in another unit, pull the first unit out, charge into a different unit. Just have every ogre unit constantly charging, like charge, fight for a few seconds, recharge something else. Just, you know, that's like the ideal. You just want every ogre unit charging all the time, pretty much, or just fighting for that few seconds after they charge. That might be why. Are you happy with the name, Charlie? Nice. I'm glad. Yeah, no worries, buddy. ogres are fun. They're especially if you've been playing another non-ogre like faction. It's kind of quite fun to play ogres. They feel really refreshing and different from other factions, I think. Weapon strength or missile strength? We'll go for weapon strength. Gork, 100% Gork. Ooh, bunch of factions got destroyed that turn.
Let's go.
Okay. Trying to like line up our plan of attack. Now, I think we want to go to here. So I guess if we jump to like there. Hopefully that's close enough.
Nasty magic's ready. Don't push me.
Yeah, I don't really need to worry about this. Oh, we can build gold there. Technology, right. Oh yeah, I want to get to this. 10 turns. This +8 melee and yeah, +8 melee attack for orc infantry would be pretty good. And this armor here as well. What's that? 4 turns? Oh, that's only 4 turns away for the armor. Alright, I might go for that first actually. Even though I do want that sack money, I might go for this armor first. ABC, always be charging. That's right, yeah. Oh yeah, Gabriel Maximus. Can anyone help me out? How are we going to make Gabriel Maximus into an orc name? I feel like I totally skipped you, Gabriel. Sorry. Charlie came along and it was like, Charlie, such an easy name to make into an orc name. Gabriel. I was thinking, oh yeah, and I was going to make your guys I was going to make you the charging greenskins. Oh, that's right. You can actually Gabriel Maximus. Oh yeah. No, I've got it. Because he's going to be a black orc, and he's going to be called Maximus because he's going to be like a gladiator black orc. But we'll make it like some orky version of Maximus. Gorkius Maximus Grumpus. Yeah, that's I don't think that's quite there, Spooky Dan, but yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Some orky play on Maximus. Maximus Gladiator style. What was Maximus's full name that he said in Gladiator? I'm Maximus somebody. He's got like 3 names. I get it. I'm gonna get my it's so weird now how like it used to be that you could just like ask for it to you used to be able to just like get it to automatically go to the right amount, but now you have to like manually squeeze every last bit out. If you want every last bit, you've got to like manually do this. It's weird. Maximus Aurelius. Father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have vengeance. Yeah, nice. Maximus Decimus Meridius. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Naughtius Maximus. Alright, yeah, I think we're getting there. We're getting there. Read up what? Maximus Decimus Meridius? What? Alright. We are getting somewhere now.
This magic is real.
I'm pretty sure the port is there.
Dog wants me over there.
It's like it's very close. Oh, you know what? If that's actually 0, we might even be able to attack right with. Oh shit! Is that a walled settlement? No, it's not. They've got a shit army. All right, this is groovy. All right, let's see if we can. Because if he's like, I think he is there. So like, if he's like right on the edge of the, like if he's within the 0 movement ring of the settlement, then we can attack it with 0 movement. But we can't like move when we're in underway stance, so we can't attack it, right? But if we replace Benji with Heart Eater. Welcome back, What you want? Hemi. Hey Hemi, I've been following your channel for a while now. I love your content. So glad I got to catch you live. My first super chat on YouTube. Great work, mate. Another. I'm inspiring everybody to get onto your YouTube super chats. Thanks a lot, Hemi. Appreciate it. Again, appreciate you going to the effort of setting up the super chats just for me. That's really nice, man. And I will put you on the list for renames. I don't know if I've got anyone I want to rename right now, but I will. You will go on the glory list. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Right. So. Oh no, it didn't let us. Bummer. So normally when you change out the Lord, it lets you kind of reset their movement, but obviously not when they're in underway stance. Alright, well, that's a bummer. We'll have to wait till next turn to murder these gits.
Now then, speak quick, cause you caught me in a good mood.
Beautiful. Look at Grimgor the diplomat. Maximus Decimus. You gotta come up with orky versions of the names. I'm thinking Maximus Gorkamus Morkidius, right? Morkamus, or something like that. That's my current thoughts. Bone Rattler's destroyed, Bowman destroyed, Crooked Moon destroyed, Bloodguster destroyed. Man, it's only turn 18. Like, there's a bunch of like major factions destroyed already. Pretty hectic. All right. We'll get him into there. We'll get you into there.
My privilege.
It's tier 3, so it's going to go into tier 2. It's not really going to help us much. Alright, let's do it. Actually, let's see if we can sell the war to Lockyer.
Sacrifices to welcome to the blessed dread. Will you be staying? Yes, immediately.
Good price. Alright, wow, Heart Eater. Do your worst. Low auto resolve. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it was a bit rough, but not too bad. Now, we'll occupy... Yeah, well, I was going to try and be tricky with the replenish, but yeah, it's alright. We'll just occupy it. Now's
the time.
And yeah, and that means that Grimgor can go into the sea and punch the ocean. No, didn't quite make it.
That's what Mork wants.
Oh, we can't make it back now. I should have like waited back here so we could have got replenished because this is friendly waters here. But yeah, we can't. Unfortunately.
This battle leads to war.
Oh, that's right. We're going to take some extra attrition. What can you do? Grimgorius, Dacacius, Gutius. The sea is punching back. Yeah, I know. What the hell? We're so close. All we have to do is punch the sea in its anchor. In its anchor hole. It's making a weird eerie noise as well. So yeah, for those of you who missed the start of the stream, Grimgor's advisor, the sneaky heard a rumor about the stunties getting up a big war against the orcs, and Grimgor, of course, would be overjoyed by the opportunity to punch a bunch of stunties, but Sneaky Dash didn't like the idea because generally when they have a massive war, Grimgor has a great time and gets to kill heaps of people, but everybody else dies. So in order to save his own skin, Sneaky Dash tricked Grimgor by telling him a story about the Jade Sea, which is where we are right now, rumored by the Umi sailors to be very dangerous storms and so forth, called the Jade Sea because of the green algae, which makes it turn green in summer. And long story short, the Jade Sea is potentially quite large, being a sea, the biggest, the meanest due to the dangerous storms, and also the greenest due to being a green stream, a green sea. So Grimgor obviously couldn't let this stand. So Grimgor is currently on a mission to headbutt that sea into the sea bottom. To crump that sea. If you'd like to vote on whether Grimgor will crump that sea, stomp that sea's teeth out, or headbutt that sea, you can vote now in the poll. Grimgor will be furious when he discovers Lustria. Yeah, no. He's going to try to punch the sea, but he's going to find out that there's logistical issues. We could actually pop out another lord here as well, but where are we going to come out? We're going to come out here. Where the fuck is that? Okay. Oh, maybe we should... No, that's not going to be good. We need, like, mountains. Mountains are good for us. Mountains, wasteland. There might be some wasteland up in the north. Maybe. I don't really know what all this terrain is around here. Slightly south. There is a mountain region just there. Yeah, this place here is mountainous. That's green for us. It's a capital as well, so it'll like be able to grow pretty fast. What are you talking about, Dash? What's slightly west from what? Wasteland near Morathi. Yeah, I was thinking about Ulthuan for a second, but then I'm like, nah, it'll be all orange and red. Oh, the exit point. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, anyway, doesn't matter. We're not there yet. Well, it doesn't really matter what's there because that's just where we're going anyway for roleplay reasons. So we'll just pop out there and we'll deal with it.
Ready for murdering.
Terror of the Sea, Captain Grimgor. Indeed. Why are Black Orcs named Black Orcs if they're still green? No, Black Orcs are really dark green. I don't know, Grimgor's not that dark green though. Oh no, he is. He's quite a bit darker than normal. Yeah.
You've come for Grimgor's mercy.
No, it's not the black armor. It's their actual skin. They're actually darker. Normal orcs are like bright green, and Black Orcs are like dull dark green. Although Grimgor's kind of pretty bright green still. Well, unless they changed the law, like back in the old days, like 30 years ago when I got into Warhammer, they were darker. But they do wear black armor as well. Yeah, sure. I'll take any agreement as long as they give us TEEF. Right. I wonder if we're gonna
Come on.
takes 2 turns. Character is unavailable during sea journeys. It'd be good if you didn't have to pay upkeep while you're away, but you still do. Yeah, so this fact, so if we, can you force march, does anyone know, can you force march to a sea lane? Because if we stay there, we won't take any attrition. But then I'm not sure if you can force march through a sea lane or not. I assume that you can. If I try and force march, it's not going to say, you know, that you can't go through it, is it? It's alright, I'll just take the attrition anyway and just... It's not like... You can force march through it? You sure? Okay. Alright, I'm trusting you, Hammy. You haven't betrayed me so far. But yeah, that'll give us a little bit of extra health, so... It's kind of worth it. And we won't sell this until we leave. I wonder if we'll be able to keep this until we can get to level 12. Scabius Stentius. That sounds more like a Nurgle name. We're looking for Orky names.
Now then, boys. Come say hello to my Immortals.
All these guys trying to lowball us. Like, pay us our 464 gold. Don't come in here with your lowball offers. That's hot. Hot tea. Chad Orcs, yeah. Yeah, the Black Orcs are kind of topical at the moment because, yeah, as it was mentioned in the chat just through, then, yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs created the Black Orcs because they wanted a more disciplined and orderly, you know, organized work crews for their labor in their mines, and so they, yeah, they kind of like mutated the orcs and bred a new, tougher version of the orcs. Is there actually? Does anyone know any details about like? Oh, we actually don't even need to force march. We can just do it like that.
The boys are restless.
Oh, he's missing. He's missing in action. We can't click on him. Yeah, does anyone know any details about like are there any details in the lore about how the Black Orcs were created? Or oh yeah, we got our armor. That's nice. Should we go for our heavy clubs? Could get armor for auras. I'd rather get the melee attack though, I'd say. Yeah, and the Black Orcs, yeah, broke out and, you know, broke themselves free and became the Black Orcs. And they, because they were so big and mean, they like dominated the other Orcs. But I don't think they're not as, I don't think the Black Orcs are as numerous as normal Orcs. I'm not sure why that is, but I think that's the, like, yeah, I think wherever Black Orcs are, they tend to be kind of dominant because they're bigger and meaner than normal Orcs, but they're not, yeah, they don't seem to like rule all the Orcs or anything. Maybe that's because they're not as numerous. I'm not going to give you any money. Crazy. He's crazy. Grimgor's going to be super pissed off when the Chorfs repopulate the wastelands. Yeah, I know. It's like they're all wiped out. And then there's like, yeah. Is that why there are hardly any Chaos Dwarves left? I'm not sure, Dan. I don't think so. I think that there was never very many Chaos Dwarves. Like, I think the Chaos Dwarves are just like a tiny little offshoot of the normal dwarfs that went off by themselves. And like, yeah. But I'm not an expert. But yeah, I thought that the dwarves were always, the Chaos Dwarves were always kind of not very numerous. But they may have gotten wiped out by the Black Orcs as well. I'm not sure. The origin of the Black Orcs is debated every time GAW want to sell them. One creation story is the Chaos Dwarfs created them using dark magic. They rebelled and nearly destroyed the Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, so they probably did decimate their numbers. But there weren't that many Chaos Dwarfs to start with, were there? Journey complete. Zhup. So Grimgor has punched the sea, and he's punched the sea so hard that he made a hole through the earth, and he popped out here. That's our headcanon of how this all came about. So we have a decision to make. Do we go north and attack Marathi, or do we go south and take on Lustria? No, it's only the sorcerers that turn to stone. Normal Chaos Dwarfs don't turn to stone. Yeah. Grimgor traveled through the hollow earth. Yeah, that's right. The south has Dowies. Yeah, that's true. There's dwarf to punch in the south. The north has Grimgor, Grombrindle as well. Bad stunty Gandalf. Grombandalf. We're up to nearly 20,000 gold now, by the way. Alright, Alright, let's,
Immortals, this way.
Is there any beaches anywhere? Okay. Oh, here's a beach. Life's a beach, and then you die.
Gork's fist.
Oh, we can do some upgrades here. Winged ammo, range 20%. Range plus range 20% is pretty good. Yeah, I might do the range actually. It's cool. I mean, it'd be kind of good to have the higher DPS, but the range is kind of cool as well, just for like pulling enemies and stuff. Yeah, I think it's orange though, but yeah, that would be good. That would be good actually, yeah. So yeah, pretty much everything around here is orange. It's either temperate island, which is orange, or it's tropical jungle, or it's jungle or whatever, which is orange. But there is one mountain region that's green. That's a capital for us, so that'll be good to get. Yeah, sure.
Done.
I wonder if the Dark Elf, not the Dark Elf, I wonder if the Dwarven minor faction that's down here that would have been like they would have got 4 free.
Let's do this!
Oh, we got a crumpin already. I wonder if we're gonna get smashed here. I don't know. Auto resolve or I feel like we could. These cannons could make a bit of a mess of us, hey? Chaos Dwarves are small in number. They were a loyal hold that was forgotten and besieged for many years. Dwarves of that hold grew hopeless and turned to Hushut. They were hopeless and angry, so they turned. Yeah, it's kind of sad. They're all betrayed and stuff. Grimgor's no coward, he fight. He does fight. Be good if we could get a healing potion or something. We haven't been super lucky with our magic items so far. We haven't really fought that many battles though as well. Still pretty early in the campaign. And we haven't been, because we've been like trying to basically run as fast as we can. We haven't been fighting as much as we might have normally. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to have a big line of orcs and we're going to run at the enemy and kill them all. That's going to be our strategy that we're going to employ today.
Biggest, brutalist orc! Ready to bash!
Gonna kill him! Wah!
Boys! Biggest, brutalist orc! Not a problem!
Gonna kill him!
Yeah, we're going to take some damage from the carronade. We could try to like outrange it and just whatever, but
Where's the
I don't like. Yeah, we wouldn't like. Yeah, we could we could get a shot into the carronade before it shot at us, but it would just move closer and then it would be able to shoot us. So it's not like we'd be able to destroy it before it got a shot off or anything.
Dick Snick needs blood! Chopper's ready! Boys! Boss on the march! Moving fast! Wah!
Yeah, I didn't get a charge off. I was too close to him.
More monster! Run, boys! Boys! Slaughter! Ready!
Charge!
Run, boys! Let's fight! The war is here! Show us the enemy! Wait for war!
Gonna kill him! Run in!
More gotcha! Smash him!
Oh shit.
Brutalist orc!
Yeah, I didn't. That was not good. Let's Sorry, who was that? That was Chaz's Waldens. They got smashed.
Let's get 'em.
That was bad. That was my bad. Sorry. Probably was shooting it with my own cannon as well.
Alright. Please me. Come. Choppers out. Shifty. Time for slaughter.
Whoa.
Where's the scrap?
Ready!
Boys! Time for slaughtering! We are
No, yeah, these greens, these big gun riders got smashed. Yeah, they were just getting shot point blank range with these hand cannons. Wasn't much fun, but they got out. Yeah, you're probably right, Dash. We probably could have got a couple of hits on them before they got into line of sight. Yeah, try and heal our cavalry a little bit. How much cash? Give us 6,000. 5,000. All right, not bad. I'll take it.
This better involve fighting.
All right. +2 capacity for Black Orcs. And oh yeah, I could have recruited a Black Orc like ages ago. I just realized. I totally forgot. I mean, I could have. Yeah, that's all right. Right. So we're going to take this on. It's pretty out of the way. It's also red. I don't know. I'm thinking we might just leave these black or dark elves because we don't really need to fight them just now. Can't remember whether the settlement's on that side or this side.
Immortals, this way. This better lead to war. Into motion.
Yeah, we do need something, don't we? Nah, I might just take this minor settlement. Actually, where's... I might just sack... Yeah, I might just do this minor settlement.
Dog, send me to battle. Ivan's TEEF, yes. Come on.
Hey, sorry, I'm back again just to say hi again, bro. Oh, hey, Gabriel Maximus. I'm actually just about to get your character in here soon, but I haven't quite managed to take over a settlement yet. But any turn, actually, maybe this turn, we'll take this settlement and do it. All right, you're coming in. You're coming in, Gabriel, very soon. Sack everything. That's right. That's the rule. First he attack, and then he sack. Oh, no worries, Gabriel. We'll definitely get you in soon, though. But yeah, thanks for Super Chat, man. Much appreciated.
Let's talk. I can kill you later if you say something stupid.
900 gold. You're speaking my language. I don't even care what the offer is, as long as there's gold involved. I'm all over it. I swear all this diplomacy is basically just keeping me where are we going? Blood forged armor. Explosion. Ward save 15%. 15% ward save is pretty good. Time to hit that sack. Yep, that's what it's all about. Imminent rebellion in Jade. What? Jade River Delta? Did I forget to sell something? Alright, cool. We better sell this to someone.
Don't be scared by my helm, as intimidating as it is. Fear the being that wears it.
5,000 gold. Wow. Pretty good.
It shall be done.
Oh yeah, we should declare war on all of his enemies as well. Oh, he hasn't got any money right now. These guys declare war on their enemies. We're probably already at war with them. The Eye Blighter. Yep, we'll declare war on them.
God, talk.
Boom. Give us some more money. That's not very much money. What are you guys? Declare war on your enemies.
You here for the big fight?
Beautiful.
Right you are.
Fear my
No, don't be for any of their enemies.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
They haven't got any money.
Harmony above all.
These guys. Oh yeah, we can go to war with Kazag.
Even as we speak, I plan your demand.
How much you want to give us for that? Cool.
My
Let's do it.
answers.
These guys
Natural
go to war with
authority.
Uzaks. Maybe we don't want to go to war with. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
Do not think
Go with
that
the
you can
Usak.
talk your way out of destruction. Harmony is
The dragon-blooded.
Go to war with
Though
them.
you warrant
Yep.
it, I shall not stoop to blind hatred. Agreed.
Greatest
You
of the dragon
guys,
princes.
Eyebiters, already at war with them.
I will see you burn for your transgressions against Calador.
Nope.
True savages. Whichever woeful deity protects you.
Snake. You are bold. Yes, yes. Or foolish. Yes, yes.
Oh, Reichland.
Ready.
What do you got for me? No, nothing.
Yes.
My arrow flies true.
All right. Grimgor.
Start the wall. On to it.
Yeah, let's take over this settlement. It's tier 3, so we'll get it at tier 2. Oh wait up, who are they? Or
Done well to make it this far.
Marcus Wolfhart. We'll sell the war to this guy.
Leave, or I shall exercise my right to execute.
He says there'll be no pacts, and then he gives me 800 gold, 1800 gold to attack his enemy. We're now Empire mercenaries.
Let's go. Let's fuck. This will be good.
These guys, there's no like land bridge over here or anything, is there? I don't think so.
Boys are pleased. Let's go. Attack.
The apostles will change. You mean the lizard men that have got the capital here?
Kill them all.
Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. The green capital, head Tuanto or whatever it's called. I might fight this one just so we can, because we haven't got to crump any. We haven't got to crump any knife ears yet. There'll be a special treat for the boys. Grimgor, sailor, ambassador, loving father, liberator of Lustria. Exactly. Oh yeah, Zeech. Yeah, the Zeech, not Lizardman. Actually, that's. I feel like Zeech is a lot less scary than Lizardman somehow. Well, like early Zeech anyway. If they got like heaps of Chaos Warriors and stuff, it'd be kind of scary. But if they've just got like a bunch of pink horrors and whatever, I feel like we could probably handle that. I guess we should shoot them with our superior technology. Superior orcish technology.
It's me! Ready, boss! Mork, watcha! I'm the best!
Oh, whoops, I left these guys over here, that's alright. Yeah, I think that is the faction I was thinking of actually, Dash, but I think I just thought that, I just forgot that was each and thought that was a man for some reason. But yeah, it's like called Hintuatl or something, Huantl or something like that. But yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. It's the only settlement that's green in like East and Western Austria.
Oh boy, bigots! Boys! Let's have some! Moving fast! This is it! Moving fast!
The lads are ready!
What you want? I'm going! Biggest, brutalist orc! The Immortals are ready! Boys! Slaughter! Let's get them! Run, boys!
We're off!
Black is the new grey! 4-boy bigots!
Alright.
Stab 'em!
That's not very effective.
Goblins! Moving fast! Let's scrap! Running!
Shifty!
Running! Let's do this!
Come on then! The Black Hawks will win! Run, boys! We're the Green Tide!
Immortal? Possibly. I'll tell you after this battle. Oh yeah. Need to swap my ear drying out. Go to the other ear. Yeah, I feel like I'm out of practice from streaming because oh no, it's not that I'm out of practice. It's because yeah, I'm out of schedule because instead of sleeping after my previous stream and also sleeping before this one, I got up at like 7 AM yesterday. So excuse me. For 21 hours, yeah. So I got up to like 21 hours ago. Yeah, 21 hours ago, yeah. So yeah, it's just, that's why I'm a bit sleepy. It's just been a long day.
This better lead to war.
Saw that clip of me getting nuked, and now you're here. Awesome. Welcome, Shane. Glad you could join us. That was not my finest moment, but you'll be happy to know that we came back and won that battle easily. It's funny because it seemed like it was really bad because like 95% of my like entities in my army got killed, but all my heroes survived, and my heroes accounted for like 99% of the strength of the army. So it was almost like that nuke did absolutely nothing actually, and we just totally stomped them still and it didn't reduce our efficiency at all. But it was still a pretty bad hit though. All right, disciplined. These guys got all the same thing. Actually, poison on a Blackhawk's not bad. I think we're gonna go. We're definitely gonna go disciplined. We'll take that. I think I want to take the poison one as well, but maybe we should wait till next turn. So yeah, we've got to get Gabriel in though.
Find us a fight, yeah?
Gabriel shall be known as Optimus Maximus. Boom. There you go, Gabriel. We got you in finally. From now on, you'll be known as Optimus Maximus. You're this beast of a gladiator. Oh yeah, so this is the place I'm talking about. This one, yeah, Holowato. Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty capturable, doesn't it? Looks like their garrison's pretty shitty as well. So let's pull out the big guns again. Get Brig 8, good old Brig 8 legs. Our magical artillery. Getting out there. We'll get. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll just leave it like that. Thoughts on Chaos Dwarves? Oh yeah, I'm really excited. Looking forward to playing the Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, was there anything particular that you're excited about or interested in talking about the Chaos Dwarves?
This magic is real.
Yeah, if we can get this because it's green, that's pretty much the only green thing. Actually, this I was gonna say it's the only green settlement in the entire of Lustria. Oh, there's one right there. But yeah, no, there's like down in South Lustria, I checked a bunch of these places down here and they were all along this western coast and they were all like orange. Yeah, maybe we should take out this as well. But yeah, I think we take out these guys first. For sure. Yeah, I'm gonna get access to early access to the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I've got nothing to say actually. Yeah, I'm not sure when I can tell you when. Soon. Probably tomorrow I can tell you when. But I'm not sure exactly when I'm going to be able to tell you. All right. These guys want to make a peace treaty. Like, I literally just attacked them. These guys are a bunch of soft knife ears. Like, what kind of warriors just get attacked and then just immediately sue for peace? They didn't even try and put up a fight. Maybe they were already weakened by another enemy or something. Actually, now that I think of it, it would actually be quite good to peace out with them, so I didn't have to worry about them. But screw it. We don't. This settlement's not really worth anything, so if we lose it, it doesn't really make any difference. So yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll cruise up to here. Nah, shit.
Gork's fist.
Who should we zap? Anything you say. On it.
This is my land.
Oh, this guy's got no movement. Bummer.
The boys are pleased. Let's get moving. Do what I says.
Orticus Maximus.
Cleanest.
I wonder if he can, like, get up in here and, like, do some scouting. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they got a crap army. Cool. Alright, what else we got going on here? Determined. Nah. I feel like cunning. I feel like the poison attack on a Black Orc's gonna be not bad. I'll take it.
Bold for war.
Hemi 9/9s. Black Orc enters the fray. I'm asking you because I pretty much only watch Legend and you, and Legend's not a creative program anymore. I can talk about when the Chaos Dwarfs get released, but I can't talk about when I get access until I'm allowed to talk about it.
Ready for murdering. I'll crush them all. Bold for war.
Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll be able to tell you.
Bold for war.
All right. Oh, we're pretty well placed. Pretty well placed to take on these this new threat. Oh, I'm looking forward to some crumping. It's been a good few turns before we got to crump anything. Apart from that pathetic Dark Elf army, but they were pretty weak. Let's be honest. So yeah, so the deal is we're going to crump all these weakling southerners in Lustria, take over their crappy orange lands that are no good for us, and then we're going to build up until the dwarves become like a superpower, and probably the whole rest of the world except for our little corner of Lustria will be dwarf lands, I'm guessing, and then we will fight the dwarves. That's my plan. I don't know. It's not really a good plan, but I just want to see whether the dwarves will become like a big bad or if they'll just kind of always be shit.
Nasty magic's ready.
That's what Mork wants.
All right, let's
Agreed. I shall shatter your
let's sell this war to our good friend Wolfheart. We've done a bit of mercenary work for the Empire in the past. Got a good business relationship with Wolfheart. We've taken a new job to crump these spiky boys. Shit, looks kind of serious. So no confederations. Probably not likely.
It comes, it comes.
Kill him.
What happened there?
biggest.
Now they'll see. Gork wants me over there.
Right, get him out. Get one extra Black Orc in there in the form of Optimus Maximus, the Black Orc Gladiator. What else can we do here? Spells. Oh yeah, Ancient Nuisance is pretty cool. Actually, maybe just sneaky stabbing with better cooldown might be good too. Just some spam it more. Just sneaky stabbing everybody all the time.
Now's the time.
Force march into this guy.
Go blacks it this way. I'm off. The boys are restless.
You can probably switch out Heart Eater for Cheese Ox. Alright, Cheese Ox has had a rest for a while. Get him back in here.
What you want? Now we're talking. Go in. Come on.
Doesn't actually need to be any closer, but
Let's fight.
The tribe's ready.
ooh, auto resolve with no casualties. Yes, please. Yeah, that was beautiful. Alright. Boom. Now we've got our new glorious capital with all its colourful bits. These Aztec pyramids actually kind of look like they fit the orcish motif pretty well. Optimus Maximus. Tier 3. Very nice. Love the name. Ah, nice. Thanks to Super Chat, man. It's very generous. So, yeah, you don't need to keep doing that. But I mean, hey, I'm not going to argue. I appreciate it. Very nice of you, man. Appreciate it. Yes, Optimus Maximus will have a long and healthy career, I'm sure. Alright, alright, now we can actually finally get an Orc Shaman, which would be really nice. We can also get a Golden Big Boss, which we want. We can also get a Troll, which we also want. Yeah, so we'll get 2 Shamans, 2 Trolls, and a Black Orc Big Boss. And fuck it, we'll chuck that on there as well. What? How did we get up to 42,000 gold? We've obviously just been bashing lots of people and taking their gold that I didn't even really notice.
No slacking. Fair enough. Ready.
Mushroom Addicted. Yeah, see, Mushroom Addicted is good normally if you're going for like a goblin focused kind of campaign, but we are not, so I'm going to get rid of him and just try and farm up a better Black Orc boss. Once we get our Goblin Big Boss, we'll dump that and build another barracks in here. We can get that straight up to tier 3, so we get some big uns finally. We'll still be a while before we can get Black Orcs, but that's alright. So we got Chukwa. Oh, we got Corn Boys. More spiky boys. How much land do these spiky boys got? They only got 2 settlements. Okay, so we take out those 2 settlements, they're dead. That sounds like a good deal to me. Should I peace out with these like dark elves and make them our buddies or whatever? We can sell them. We can sell them their own. We can sell them their own thing back. Here you go. We can have a non-aggression pact with them as well. Maybe we can get them to join a war against. No, we don't really have any enemies down here.
Very well.
Yeah. I can't believe what pushovers these Dark Elves are. We just come in here, we smash up one of their settlements, kill one of their armies, they immediately sue for peace, then give us thousands of gold to get their own settlement back again. They're like, literally got no self-respect.
Me.
I subbed, but I got to run. Stomp some weaklings. Oh, thanks for the sub, Shane. Appreciate it, buddy. Sorry, I didn't notice the notification, but yeah, sorry, I don't keep an eye out for them sometimes. But yeah, and if anyone else has subscribed today, thank you as well. And yeah, I have noticed a bunch of people subscribed in the last few days. Got a bunch of new subscribers, so you know, if you had subscribed yesterday or whatever, then thank you as well. How about we all just super chat from now on? You won't get any argument from me, man. Much appreciated. But yeah, you're very, very generous. Make sure you don't make sure you don't make yourself broke. But yeah, no, much appreciated. Thank you.
That works.
I was kind of feeling like I would go like the boys for my greenskins and then just have some artillery. Death from above, some Gobbo artillery. Like I feel like we could go for the big lads, but I don't really want like the big lads. I really want just Black Orcs and Biggins to be, you know, I want the boys, the big boys. So yeah, I'm thinking if we're gonna get a red line, I'll go for Death from above. I suppose we should try and get Frenzy as well. Still new to the game. Is there a difference between regular orcs and the savage orcs? Yes, there is a difference, yeah. Basically, I guess regular orcs are probably don't do as much damage in melee and they have more armor. I think, and savage orcs have physical resistance instead of armor, basically, and I think they're a bit more dangerous. Yeah. Did savage orcs have frenzy or something, or do they just have better melee stats? I thought that savage orcs were kind of more damaging in melee slightly than normal orcs. But maybe I'm talking out of my butt. But yeah, but they definitely have less armor and they have physical resistance, or no armor and physical resistance.
I'm special.
Cheese ox.
What? Bah!
So yeah, we won't need Brig 8 legs as much once we get some shamans happening, but for the moment, this stunty is a necessary evil. It's a nuisance, is probably useful. They're painted. What more armor do you need? Yeah, they've got like blue paints. They got blue paint on them that makes them immune to damage. They think. They're probably not right, but you know, as long as they believe it, then it's kind of true. I bet these guys are gonna fucking siege and like make us not get any replenishment. Alright, heavy clubs I want to get extra melee attack. Yeah, I hate how this casual replenishment is only for savage orcs. Why isn't that for everybody? I'm liking this. Look at this, like 40% replenishment that we're getting. 31 troops replenished return, yeah. Nice. I believe this over here is still ours after all this time. Oh, we've got dwarves on our doorstep here. That's right. Well, we can trash that. May as well leave that up because it makes 250 per turn. And hopefully we can get one more Black Orc before we lose that. Savage orcs are a bit glass cannony with that Wurzo. Yeah, like, yeah, Ungrim crossed some distance, didn't he? Hey, Zoo. Yes, yeah, Ungrim's coming after me. The ginger stunties. $345. Thanks for everyone who voted in the poll, by the way. It's kind of over now, but like but yeah, I still think the poll's pretty funny. 34% of people voted that Grimgor should crump that sea. 16% voted that Grimgor should stomp all that sea's teeth out. And 28% voted that Grimgor should headbutt that sea into the sea bottom. But only 22% voted that we should just leave the sea alone because it's just water. So I feel like, I'm not sure if I'm like impressed or horrified by that, but I think it's pretty cool. That fully 80% of people thought that we should definitely fight the sea. So I'm happy with that outcome. Is that a fellow Kiwi accent of it here? No, this is an Australian accent, I guess. Maybe it's not a very good Australian accent. Maybe it's a muddled one. The poll was missing migrate to Ulthuan, which would have won. I know, it's always migrate to Ulthuan. That's my default position. You know, are you in Ulthuan? If no, then migrate to Ulthuan. That's it. Unless you're in the Empire, then unless you're close to the Empire, then migrate to the Empire. All right, let's crump this guy. Actually, let's do some magic item find. I should have recruited another Lord. We could have gone for Lord, bit of 4 Lord action.
Magic's ready. I'll get there.
I is biggest. Time to learn from the best.
I'm just gonna vote. We could have tried to get the second fight, but because he's a demon, he probably would have melted anyway, so. You what? Ah, perfect vigor, very nice. That's cool, actually. If we can keep our if we can keep our other capital going for longer, like the longer we can keep our capital over the other side, the more perfect vigor we can get. Yeah, we'll move towards this guy.
Immortals, this way. Bring it. Come on.
Stay in here, get a bit of replenish.
This magic is real.
This magic is real.
Ready to go.
I agree. Get more Black Orcs in there with Grimgor. Get rid of some of these filthy stunties. Filthy runts. You know, some of those work. That's good.
Oh, yes.
Shit.
This better involve fighting.
Good one. Move.
Now, yeah, he popped over here instead of staying there. That's, yeah, whatever. That's fine.
I like it. In the motion. Keep moving. Dog, send me to battle.
Yeah, actually, no, I won't raise Lord Day because we can just raise him here next turn. It'll be the same. What do we have for heroes? Tactician. +4 leadership. +4 leadership in an aura. It's kind of good. I mean, it's not good, but it's, you know, it's kind of good. I might recruit him now just in case we lose our capital next turn, just so we can make sure we've got a maximum amount of Black Orcs. Yeah, because he might be the best we can get. That's all right. Doing boarding actions tonight against the World Eaters. Cheers for luck. Oh, nice. Are they red World Eaters or are they OG white and blue world eaters. I love the white and blue world eaters. They look so good, I reckon. Especially ones like when they have like the faint battle damage and little chips and stuff. Little bits of like rusted spots on stuff on their armor and little dried blood patches. All that good stuff. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Like the normal world, the red world eater, like corn berserkers in red armor, you know, like it's like a classic kind of thing. But yeah, the white ones look just so much better. What are we going for? Red World Eaters aren't many infantry units that scare me as custodes, but the 8-bound units get so many melee attacks. Pre-heresy, yeah, I love the pre-heresy ones, the white and blue, yeah. They look really cool.
Ready. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, there's this tier 4 building here that gives us +1 Black Orc Big Boss capacity, -5 global upkeep reduction for Black Orcs and Biggins, and recruitment duration -1 for Black Orc units in this province. So yeah, we're not going to have that, obviously. We're going to lose it pretty soon, I would say.
I'll crush them all.
Those models are an arm and a leg off Forge World. Yeah, because some of them have like the old like Mark 1. Is it Mark 1 or Mark 2 helmet? What's the one that's got the kind of grill mouthpiece? I think it's like a Mark 1 helmet, maybe. Anyone ever tell you look like a Dowie? Yeah. Yes, I have. The comparison has been made. Defensive alliance with these guys. I mean, hey, if you're going to give me 560 gold, you can have whatever you want. Yeah, I don't know. It's like some things like I don't really like. Like I don't really like pre-heresy Dark Angels that much. Like the old black and red color scheme of the Dark Angels. Like I feel like the new green and white scheme of the Dark Angels is better. But yeah, a lot of the heresy stuff I do like.
This better lead to war.
Who can we sell this war to? Alberic. Alberic looks like a good mercenary, good mercenary hirer. 1,000 gold, done.
I suppose so.
This is why I got so much money, isn't it? It's just because I keep selling like everything. I don't even care what it is. I just like, yep, done, done. Deal, money, kill someone, done. Say no more. You had me at, we'll pay you to kill someone. So it could be, I could go out the other side and be after this guy. So yeah, maybe we'll use Cheese Ox to take this.
It comes. Away!
Gork's fist. Move in. Bring it.
These guys get some defensive buffs from being in camp. Cheese Ox can lead the charge. This is not going to be a defensive. Dog-faced armor was the Mark V heresy powered armor. Nah, it's not. I don't think it's that one. There's like, I think there's a variant. There's like a Mark I variant. Like you'd think the Mark Is would be all like real basic, but I think there's one Mark I variant that actually has got a grill mouth. It kind of looks. It looks pretty similar to like the Mark V. But yeah, it's like, I think it's like there's a Mark I variant that looks like Mark V, but and I think that's the one that. Well, no, actually, you're probably right. It's probably a Mark V variant that. It probably is actually a Mark V variant that they're wearing. Actually, yeah. Come to think of it, yeah, you're probably right. I just was reading. I just was reading a thing about a variants of powered armor, and I saw the Mark I variant, and I thought, oh, that looks like, you know, some of the armor I've seen on some of the armor that I've seen on some world eater, old school world eaters. But yeah, you're probably right. It's probably Mark V. It's kind of like, yeah, when you look at all the variants, there's like so many variants of each different mark that kind of look like each other and stuff. We got ourselves a choke point. Is that it? I was expecting more. The normal Mark I is very basic, but yeah, I was looking up this thing and it was showing there was all these variants and everything, and there was a Mark I variant that looked kind of like Mark V. Now I'm like, powered armor variants. Now I'm like getting into this powered armor thing. No, I think I'm on the wrong. Or maybe Space Marine helmet variants would be better. Space Marine helmet variants. Oh, here we go. Yeah, powered armor variants and sub patterns is what I'm talking about. Blah blah blah. Mark I Thunder. Oh no, maybe not Mark I. Yeah, no, Mark I's the Thunder armor. Mark II Crusade. Mark II. Sarum pattern. That's what I was talking about. It's Mark II. I think it's Mark II. Yeah, Mark II Sarum pattern. It looks kind of like Mark V. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so it's actually Mark II that I was thinking of, yeah. But yeah, I was surprised though, because I thought Mark II was like super basic, and they normally are. Like all the other Mark IIs are super basic. They look like Mark III Iron Warrior helmets, you know. But there's this one called Sarum pattern or something, and it looks like, yeah, it looks kind of like Mark V. And yeah, and I thought, just when I first saw it, I thought that looks like a World Eater helmet. But I don't actually know if they actually do use it, or I don't know if that is what you commonly see on them or what. But. Yeah, I'm not an expert, but I am an enthusiast. I do love me some Space Marines. I especially like the fucked up legions, like yeah, like pre-heresy world, like loyalists, pre-heresy world eaters, not the post-heresy chaos worshipping world eaters, and like flesh terrors, you know. Like I mean, I like blood angels, but I like flesh terrors even more. I like the whole blood angels kind of cursed thing. One of these.
This one's a biggie. Gonna kill her.
That was a lot of work for a very minor battle. It would have been, yeah, this battle would have been a lot faster if I hadn't been talking about Mark II powered armor. Sorry, everybody. Just in case anyone actually cared about that, by the way. Just for the couple of people that might have actually been interested in that whole boring powered armor conversation. This is, oh, you can't see, fuck. This is the armor pattern. So normal Mark II kind of looks like this, kind of like just very basic kind of faceplate type action. And then, yeah, this armor pattern is the one I was talking about. But see how it pretty much looks like Mark V. Yeah. But anyway, sorry. That's enough. And that's enough Space Marine armor variant talk. Armor of Silvered Steel. We do need more items. I agree. Alright, nice. Now we can continue on past this. Hopefully they're not going to be... There's not going to be much more. I mean, they're a pretty minor faction, so I imagine they're not going to have much to offer us. Where's the Spine of Sotek Dwarf? Are the Spine of Sotek Dwarf still down here, or are they... They'd be around here somewhere. Or are the Spine of Sotek Dwarves still in the game, or I don't know. I don't really hang out in Lostria normally. That armor I always fuse. Yeah, it seems like a crappy armor. It's only 20 armor. Armor's not really the best of the defensive stats, but I don't know. 20 armor's still 20 armor. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's better than poking the eye with a pointy stick, I guess is what I'm saying. All right, what do we got? Frenzy? Frenzy actually wouldn't be bad for an assassin type guy. What does Frenzy do again?
Ready for murdering.
Hasn't he not got it yet? Oh, I haven't got it. Frenzy, 10% weapon damage, 10% armor piercing, 10% charge, 10 melee attack, immune to psychology. Okay. Or we could have 5 melee attack, 10% weapon strength. So it's the same weapon strength, but more melee attack, doesn't have the armor, and immune to psychology. Yeah, I think the Frenzy's better. The recruitment for Black Hawks and stuff is like whatever. It's good, but...
Mork says what?
Alright, we've got a Gobbo. Now we'll get rid of that. Try and get one more Black Hawk in. There's no chance that we'll be able to get another Black Hawk, but we can give it a try. Strong is probably better. Oh, you reckon? Yeah, I suppose actually, yeah, the armor would have been nicer actually, because yeah, Actually, I kind of wish I had gone for the other one there as well. Elbog. All right, we'll get Good Lad's Gag in there just for temporarily. We'll get Heart Eater in there again soon.
This better involve fighting.
The tribe's ready.
Alright, this just makes him the main hero again, so you can add his bonuses to XP. You can get Frenzy otherwise. I don't think you can on these guys. Nah. I mean, you can get Frenzy by, you know, getting an item with Frenzy maybe or something like that, but no, I don't think it's nothing in their skill tree or anything. So yeah, it's not a waste, but I think I probably would have preferred to have that armor actually, because I guess I use my Gobbos in battle, like on a wolf usually for their mobility, and they tend to be a bit squishy. Ran off for a few and came back in your Illustria. What did I miss? Grimgor went to do battle with the ocean to crump that sea, and he tried to crump it and he fell through a hole in the world and he came out the other side, and this is where we are now. And there was some things to crump here, so Grimgor set to it. That's basically the story of Grimgor.
Approach me. If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
Oh, that was me saying that. I was scared by Grimgor, what Grimgor said. But it was actually, that's us saying that.
We're on that girl.
Grimgor discovered the world of Warhammer is actually flat. No, I don't know if he did. He went through a portal. He went through the center of the world and came out the other side. I feel like I'm letting the team down now, but I'm gonna keep going. Got another 1.5 hours. We've got to smash as much of Lustria as we can. I'm not planning on fighting the dwarves this stream. We're just planning on like kind of building up, letting the dwarves build up. So that we did the turn 10 dwarf endgame scenario. It spawned on turn 12. So the dwarves have been kicking the shit out of the world for the last 16 turns. If we look at strength rank, so you'll see, yeah, Karakadrin's number 1 with 28 regions, Karazakarak number 2 with 24 regions, Ironbrow 21, Ancestral Throng 21, Clan Angren 20. And then if you go through the minor settlements that normally are just tiny, Carrick-Norn's got 7, Zopbar 13, Carrick-Azul 12, Carrick-Azorn 14. Barrack-Vard normally gets wiped out. They've still got 4 regions left though. So yeah, so even the minor settlements, a bunch of them are like major empires now. So my hope is that eventually, you know, these big dwarf factions will kind of conquer everything else, and there'll be like a you know, basically a massive end game, like proper end game, you know, force of dwarves to deal with. So we're just going to hang it. We're just going to conquer Lustria. This can be our little Lustria Bowl area that we deal with now. there's not really much dwarf threat here. We'll have our own little challenges to deal with, but then by the time we finish this, the whole rest of the world will probably be taken over by dwarves. That's kind of the plan, and then we'll have to deal with that. So hopefully it's going to be an endgame challenge worthy of the name. He already is mad. Yeah, I know. I started off mad. Nah. I'm not feeling bad. It's just like I feel like I'm not as, I don't know, I'm not as good at, I'm not being as good of a streamer, you know. I'm not being as on the ball and stuff like that. So yeah, so I don't know. Let me know if you guys think that I'm sucking more now. I will try not to. But yeah, I haven't streamed in like 4 days. I think it's been like 3 or 4 days since I've been streaming, which is like just about the longest I've had off for a while. So oh man, I want this hero to get into the fight.
What? This magic is real.
Oh, I can't.
That works. Anything you say.
Oh, that didn't work. I'll crush them all. Here we go, this guy. Oh no, he can't do it. Shit. Alright, well, fuck it, whatever. This guy's not going to make it in, obviously. Fine. He's going to have to skip this one. Get some trolls. Cool. Try and get another Black Orc. I don't think we'll get the other Black Orc before we lose our capital, but we'll see how we go. Taking some days off every now and again is a good thing. Yeah, I think it was really good for me to have that 4 days off because I got like, I had like 7 to 9 hours sleep like every day in one go. I was having like dreams and REM sleep and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think like it's probably really healthy for me. But now it's made me soft. Going a couple of hours longer than normal without any sleep, and all of a sudden I'm getting tired. All right, we might have to go back and deal with the rebellion. Oh, I didn't fight the battle. Wait. See what I mean? I'm a bit out of it. I forgot to fight the siege. I was like, I got the siege all set up, and then I forgot to actually fight it. We'll just rewind slightly. I feel like it was fine because the last autosave happened at the end of the turn, and nothing else had happened since then. So it was like, wasn't really like a save scum. It was just like a slight rewind. Excuse me. So yeah, this is the bit that I missed. There we go. Now I can continue. I might just take the normal occupy, otherwise we're going to get an instant rebellion. Sleep about 9 to 10 hours a day. It's my age. That's funny because, like, I don't know if it is necessarily your age because I know, like, my grandparents, they used to only sleep like 4 hours a day. Oh, actually, no. They used to only sleep about 4 hours a day at night, but they used to sleep for, like, they used to have a nap for a couple of hours in the afternoon as well. But anyway, I think, yeah, I think some people don't, like, are older and they don't sleep a lot. So I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know. Do you know other people like the same age as you? Do they also sleep a lot? I feel like generally it's the other way around. Like from what I've read or whatever, it's like when you're a teenager, you know, you need like 9 hours, 10 hours sleep a day, basically. Because they're growing so much and all that. And then as you get older, you kind of like need less sleep generally, I thought, you know, not like 5 hours, not like 4 hours a day, but like, yeah, when you're like an adult, you need like 8 to 9 hours or whatever. And then when you're like older, you only need like 6 to 7 hours or something. But I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I'll try and pump this growth a bit. Should I go to tier 2 or should I go to tier 2 on these little settlements so we can go to 30 growth, or should we just power through and go for tier 4 on this? What about Chickvas? I don't feel like we can really like defend it very well.
Ready for murdering.
Oh man, these are shitty shamans. I don't want those ones. I want a better one.
This battle leads to war.
Should we River Troll Hag next turn? Oh, we can wire on stuff. Need of sleep depends on activity during the day. Most people at my age are dead. Nice. That's my strategy as well. Just outlive them all, and then you win. The Death Guard way.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can get by pretty well on like 6. Yeah, like 6 to 7 hours average a night, I guess. You know, between 5 to 7 hours, I guess, most nights. But then whenever I have the ability to sleep for an unlimited amount of time, I tend to sleep for as long as I, you know, like I'll sleep for like 10 hours, 11 hours or whatever if I ever get the chance to sleep longer. But I can kind of just keep cruising along, sleeping like... Anyway, I don't know why we're talking about sleep so much. Anyway, I'm a bit tired, but I'm going to try and push on because I haven't been streaming much lately and I want to try to get a good session in. I feel like with Total War, especially, like, you know, you want to get a good session in. Like, I feel like 6 hours is good for me, but like the longer the better, basically. I feel like. But yeah, but I feel like any longer than 6 hours, I start to lose concentration. I'm kind of adapted to it now. Like, I feel like I used to be able to do longer, but now I'm just, because I've made 6 hours my like amount of time now. Like as soon as I get to 6 hours, I just get really tired and have to go to bed. You know, like it's like I'm programmed now.
More greenskins. I always like something to fight.
Why do these guys keep trying to lowball me? Give me my 659 gold. As if I'm going to just leave 659 gold on the table. That's crazy. Cheers, Xavier. Oh well. So the party's over. We can try for one more Black Orc this turn. Tactician, Weapon Master. I think I'd rather have a Weapon Master than a Tactician, probably. I think the one we've got is Tactician, right?
Gork wants me.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Tactician's kind of good for orcs because they've got low leadership, but... Oh, yeah, it's fine. It's good enough. I mean, yeah. Like, Weapon Master's not really one of my favorites either. So, yeah.
Let's go.
Alright. It's, so yeah, this is like red, orange. Nothing really super awesome for us. I wonder what spec the zoomer is. It's probably not great either. We need to yeah, we need to take out some more enemies. Oh man, fuck, I think I've done it now. I think I've talked myself into just being too tired to continue now. It's like once you like entertain the thought that you might give up, you know, then like doubt and weakness creeps in. So yeah, I think I might actually have to wrap it up. It's only been only nearly 5 hours. Normally I like to do a 6-hour stream, as I was just talking about for the last like half an hour. But yeah, I think I might have talked myself out of being able to continue. So I feel like we had a pretty good run. Like 30 turns in one session is actually more than I usually get through. I'm pretty slow usually. But yeah, I feel like I was definitely slowing down more than the last couple hours. So rather than just kind of, you know, baff around and get nothing done for the next hour and a half, I'm thinking maybe I should just cut it short and go and get some sleep. But tomorrow I should be ready to rock and roll. So we'll continue with the saga of Grimgor and the battle with the ocean. Hey gaming Ambles, how you going, buddy? Yeah, thanks, and yeah, thanks everyone for all your generosity. Thanks Gabriel, Maximus, and what are all of our characters we've got here? Hammy99s, Optimus Maximus, the Warsmith, Cheeseox, Brig 8 Legs. I'm not sure. I think that's everybody. Oh yeah, Wag Heart Eater. Thanks everybody for all your generosity tonight, and thanks for tuning in for some Grimgor. And I will see if we can chuck a host to somebody. Who's playing the Warhammer tonight? Restart? We can't restart. We're like in the middle. We're in the thick of it. Maybe we'll chuck a host to Tane Gaming. He's only got one person watching right now. That's yeah, he normally has a bit more than that. So yeah, if you haven't watched Tane Gaming before, he's a cool guy. He's playing some Khorne, but some Valkyrie the Bloody Chaos Warrior Khorne, which is my preferred type of Khorne. I like some Chaos Warrior action, not so much into the demons. So yeah, if you want to check out that, there's a link there. I'll also try and chuck a host, so it'll automatically redirect you guys once I end the stream. Cool, we'll set up. All right, thanks so much, guys. Yep, have a good one, and see some of you tomorrow.